Hello? There we go. Hey, everybody. How y'all doing today? Welcome to another cozy stream. Hey there, Anasbana, Bee Killer Bee, Dorkable Clover, Microchip, Demon of the Fall. 1 second here. C Squared, Miromorphic. Hello, Monolith. Hello, Indignant Possum. Hey there, Storm. Gokika. Wait a second. Hamas, Valorant Sky. Indignant Possum. Zizification. Mars. J Dactoa. Olivia 5K. Oh my goodness, there's so many folks popping in right at the start of stream here. Crazy. You like this name? Took the day off work playing some FTL. That's good stuff. We have to make another visit to FTL Multiverse Edition pretty soon. Oh, there we go. Good afternoon, Grease Piglet. Mlap Not. And Mickey L, hello. Hey there, Pony. What's up, Lith? Hello and welcome, Alien 123. Display's gonna break real quick here. So many things to set up before today's stream. Okay. Spire is sorted. Our stream launch process has been finished. I've been really enjoying Multiverse so far. You like this name? I have found that it seems for a mod that adds a lot of content, or just a mod in general, it's remarkably well polished and put together. It's been quite a few people working on it over a number of years now, and so for a very large mod, it is, as far as I can see, almost completely free of spelling errors and bugs or grossly imbalanced pieces of equipment. Although there's definitely lots of things that are intentionally very ridiculous and powerful, which is also pretty fun too. And the amount of content in it is so huge that it's possible to play it like a dozen times and encounter new events, new unlocks, new items each time. Surprisingly well done. So I'll definitely continue to play more of it. FTL on sale this week for $250. We'll definitely have to play it then. At least one of the streams this week. It's good stuff. That said, we got a lot of luck. Got a lot of stuff going on this week. It is my continuing delight to have the stream as my full-time job and singular source of income. And that's in no small part due to the many, many hundreds of people who sub or support on the regular, plus the thousands of you that tune in on a regular basis. But I also do augment that with sponsored pieces of content from time to time, things that I am personally interested in, and would like the opportunity to be paid to promote, or things that I think are a good match for the community. We've got 2 of those coming up, one today and one tomorrow. Today, I'll be checking out a new, what claims to be turn-based tactics roguelite, and then they even threw the card battler tag on Steam too, so it's like basically every single buzzword that could possibly appeal to me personally as a game player. They've got it there. And the brief look that I've taken at it so far looked pretty promising, actually. So I'm very intrigued to see what it is exactly that Oaken offers. We'll be taking a very first look at it as it launches into early access today. We've got a Steam store page link there in the chat via that !Oaken command. I'm pretty excited. I'm hopeful that I will like this game quite a bit, and what I've seen so far is quite promising. But we'll all discover that together later today. Then tomorrow, we'll be revisiting HelloFresh as a concept. A few months back, I want to say it was in February? Can't remember exactly now when our last HelloFresh deal was, but a few months back we did a promotion with HelloFresh where I ordered a box of food on stream and then showed off the actual contents. Oh, back in January. Okay, 1 month off. We showed off the contents and I posted some pictures of the finished meals. I've personally remained a customer of HelloFresh since then, as I've personally found that I really, really enjoy what it brings to my personal food life. And so I'm more than happy to sign on for a second round. We'll be doing essentially the same thing that we did last time, ordering a box of food on stream tomorrow. And then a week later, when it arrives, opening up, showing off the contents, I will post some pics on the Discord of the contents of said box and what they look like after being cooked, and do some cooking talk in general. And that'll be paired with, just like before, a special code that new customers in the US can use to sign on at a discount and then give a kickback to me, the streamer, for that. And I think I'll have... I'm given a longer period of time over which to use the code. So unlike last time, there'll be a longer opportunity for people to use that code if they so wish. And I think something that I'll offer if as an incentive, I'll put up a sort of a redemption goal for a Cooking with Baylor stream. And maybe that could be a real thing. I'll have to figure out how to get a webcam into my kitchen, but I'll make it happen if the goal gets met. So that's pretty exciting. Newsar, thank you so much for 3 months of keeping it cozy with Prime. And Jalite. DJ Light? That sounds more correct. Thank you so much for the Prime sub. Welcome to the Cozy Sub Club. Heckin' lot of months indeed. FBI's on Most Unwanted. Thanks for 32 months of support. So that's the plan for today and tomorrow. There's going to be lots of Spire, of course, mixed in with all of that. I'd say each stream will be... I mean, the best part about the HelloFresh content is actually that they just want me to stream Spire and then talk about cooking at the same time. So I'm getting paid to do what I was going to do already, which is the best way to get paid. Which character are we starting with today? I believe... Yes, I believe it is Ironclad time. Indeed it is. We had a delightfully solid Watcher run. Oh right, this was the Chemical X Conjure Blade Double Collect Watcher run. AKA an ordinary and normal run. Here we go. It says, can I use the code even if I already got HelloFresh? So you need to be not currently subscribed to HelloFresh in order to be able to use the code, as it's valid for new customers only. The classic get new people into the thing sort of promotion. But something that I believe you are able to do is unsubscribe from the service and then resubscribe after a period of time. I don't know for HelloFresh how long this period is, though, before you can, like, if you undo and then redo. Might even be that Yeah, I don't know. But if you are currently receiving week-to-week shipments, you won't be able to make use of the promotion. It's also going to be valid only for folks in the United States for many, many reasons. I don't think they're able to change that too easily. All right, we're going to hit these lice with a dash strike and then put them in the oven at 400 degrees for 15 minutes. They come out perfectly crispy. So tasty. Do I also have to pick feed? I think it's only appropriate. Only appropriate. Welcome, by the way. You like this name? You like this name asks, how do you pick which character you play? We here in the stream play in a rotating style, which means I play through the characters in order on the character selection screen, starting with Ironclad, then progressing to Silent, Defect, and Watcher. For the year of 2022, I set it my goal to get 100 wins on Ascension 20 against the Corrupt Heart with each of the 4 characters. So our current format is to play runs with a particular character until we get a winning run, and then we advance to the next one, so that we maintain an equal number of wins with each character. But it may take a different number of attempts, and if something happens to the Silent for 6 runs in a row, then we play Silent for 6 runs in a row. It happens sometimes. Trendy Candy, thanks for 28 months of support. My favorite way to kill an enemy in Isbana? Definitely feed. I really adore gaining max health. It's just so satisfying. Just so satisfying. I don't know why Anasbonic's comment reminded me of this, but a dad joke for the crowd, courtesy of Trumare. An old chemistry joke, I guess. What do you call one tooth sitting in a glass of water? A 1 molar solution. Oh, lastly, El Pollo Batman says, what I'm curious about HelloFresh is that why this offer is only available in the USA. I live in Europe, and around the same time you get ads from HelloFresh here. It's true, HelloFresh serves many, many, many different countries, both in the United States and Europe. It's available in Canada too. However, specific promotions, including the campaign that I'm personally participating in, have a more limited scope. They are targeted at a specific region or to residents of a specific region, and the discount is going to be dependent on the particulars of that region. So yeah, you can get at-home food delivery from HelloFresh in Britain and from HelloFresh in Germany or wherever, and in the US, but those different HelloFreshes are not really related to each other beyond the overall corporate label. And just like you can't use a coupon from a Wendy's in the US and take it across seas and redeem that coupon, you know, in a British Wendy's. You can't have a cross-region promo of this variety either. I would really wish that they could. I did pass along the feedback last time that there would be a lot more redemptions if that was possible, but I think that's way above my pay grade to influence and will probably never happen. So Do Not Put Me on Pizza says, what does the Run History Plus mod do? Which we are now using, by the way. A mod called Run History Plus adds additional information to our Run History screen. Some things that this mod also includes, the breakdown on each floor. It tells us if we used a potion. It tells us if we skipped potions, too. So here we can see that we used the Distilled Chaos against the Gremlin Knob on floor 8. That's not information you can see normally in the Run History screen. Other things that you can see that you can't normally, the 2 boss relics that you did not choose, that's not available normally. And in shops, you can see all of the contents of the shop that you did not purchase, also not available normally. I have no idea how this works with Courier, but I bet it generates a very long list of items for the shop. That's my guess. So here we can see that we took Ectoplasm in this run, right? We had no gold for the shop, but we can see everything that was in the shop. Mango, Pocket Watch, Melange, a bunch of cards, and an Ambrosia Potion. Some Al Pastor tacos. I've definitely enjoyed the tacos I've had from HelloFresh. Cabbage, red cabbage, and pork tacos. The ones I remember getting. Those were pretty good. And yes, different regions, of course, come with different rules for how, when, and why you're allowed to market to people. So I imagine that would also be a nightmare to traverse. How's it going, Pokery? And this Run Archive mod is called, I think, Run History Plus, or... Wait, let me see if I can actually get the file on Discord. The Run History mod is not on the Steam Workshop, so you won't be able to find it with a simple search, unfortunately. Run History Plus, that's what it's called. With the word plus, not the symbol. Oh, it's on the workshop as of yesterday night. Well, heck. Time to update my knowledge, because the facts have changed. How exciting. Glad to hear that's on the workshop now and publicly available. Beautiful. Probably means I need to update my version of it then. Okay, anything else I want to talk about before we start an Ironclad run? I don't think so. I think I am hyped for some Muscle Boy. I'm feeling flexing. Let's flex today, chat. First card, flex. Second card, also flex. Third card, probably not flex, but maybe it will be. You never know when you'll get offered 5 blade dances. Interesting. Oh, actually. Delightful possibilities. Option A. Rest site followed by... Oh, a second shop before the Burning Light. Not sure about this one. There's also... Go this way. That gets 3 elites, only 2 upgrades, but Ironclad and upgrades are kind of whatever anyway, right? Option B, go this way. Just straight up the far right here. Problem with this is that you're forcibly committing to the Burning Elite very, very early to make the decision point right after the shop. But you get 2 upgrades and a relic, followed by 2 elites and the Burning Elite. Well, 2 elites including the Burning Elite. Less total elites than the 3 elite route here. Option C. I guess I would go this order, right? The fire and then the fight, rather than here. And then that actually has branched opportunities to either advance to the Burning Elite or don't. Could even dodge the early shop. Fight the first elite kind of on our own. Have tons of money for this shop and then prepare for the finale here. Interesting options. Alright, I need to color some of this other than green, otherwise I've just drawn the whole map green, and nobody can then tell what I'm doing. Let's see here. So a lot of these paths are very similar. I guess it's a question of, do I want to try the 3 elite path? We'll mark that one in yellow for challenge, or I guess we'd usually mark these paths in red. Red for challenge path. Challenge path hits 3 elites. And then the green paths are the more easy one. Okay, this looks a lot more reasonable here. This way gets an extra rest site. So I can actually go 1, 2, 3 rest sites. Is there any way to get 4? Doesn't look like it. Yeah, just take the book, open it up to, read the chapter that you're assigned, and then highlight every word with various colors to indicate its relative importance. Golio, thank you so much for 28 months of support. So, where am go? I think regardless of which path I'm taking, I'm probably going to choose the 100 gold starting bonus. We're either going to an early shop here, or we're visiting this shop later on. There's basically nothing that doesn't do that. I mean, I could take a path that doesn't do that, but why would I? Because I got a random shop and a question mark room. That's the only reason. That would be it. So, the question is then, do I want to cash in this 100 gold early, or do I want to do it a little bit later? If I want to do it early, I'll probably go to this shop. So let's actually unmark this one. There's no reason to go to that one. We either go to this shop and then progress to the Burning Elite straight up the side here with 2 upgrades, or we... Let's get a bit more information then. Regardless, I'm starting with these 2 combats. So we can figure out what cards we've got, how much health we have, and what potions we have. With only 2 strikes in the draw pile, do I even want to play the bash? It's 3 damage per strike. So if I only play 1 strike during the bash period, I lose 1 damage relative to 2 strikes right now. If I play both strikes next turn, I gain 2 damage. Play 2 strikes. Right, because I'm going to not draw both strikes. And I actually would have lost 1 damage if I had played bash on turn 1. Triple strike next turn. Okay, I don't think I need to bash here. Maybe I should have. No, that worked out pretty well. Okay, good potion. Always happy to see those on floor 1. Also pretty happy to see an uppercut on floor 1 in general. One of my favorite early game cards for the clad. It's nice, efficient damage. Feels way better to spend 2 energy on uppercut than it does on bash. And applies both weak and vulnerable. So the debuff is relevant regardless of whether or not the enemy is attacking you, usually. I think Ghostly Armor is a nice, efficient early game card. Iron Wave can be too. but neither are as broadly useful as this uppercut, particularly alongside a Distilled Chaos. Really good early upgrade, too. Love me some uppercut. Bonk. We'll just block as best we can here. Double Slimes being aggressive on turn 1 is always hard to deal with. Definitely not an easy encounter. How much damage is Uppercut Strength? This is an important number to remember. 13 plus 9 is 22. So that'll exactly kill. If I draw them together. Alright, staying reasonably healthy thanks to this Burning Blood that we of course start with. There's that flex I asked for. However, it's up against a Battle Trance, which is pretty stiff competition, quite honestly. Battle Trance is easy peasy free card draw for Ironclad, at least in the early game, netting you +2 cards in hand. Don't forget that all draw cards are effectively at -1, because you have to draw the card in the first place. And if the card doesn't do anything other than drawing cards, you really are paying that full price. Where something like Pummel Strike, you're at least getting the card back and dealing damage. Not so with a card that only draws cards. I think I'm feeling like I take this path, and we hit the first shop with hopefully enough money to afford a rare relic or something. So I'm going to dodge store for now. We'll head this green path. I'm offered a heal. It's only a 11 health heal? No, 13 health heal. Can't math as usual. 13 health heal, which may be even less because of Burning Blood, or pay for an early card removal. Get rid of one of the cards in my starting deck. Ironclad's pretty happy to remove a strike initially. I could even argue for bash removal, since we have an uppercut, but I'll keep it for now. Let's remove one strike. Get ahead of the card removal game. I'll definitely miss that money when we arrive at the shop. This is a little bit awkward. Hold off on the bash upgrade till uppercut says Plus. It's going to say Plus awfully shortly, but I do somewhat agree with that. I still think I want bash until we're done fighting Lagavulin, potentially, because it'll be quite useful in that fight as well. It's probably better to defend one time an uppercut. The uppercut blocks for 2 instead of 5, but it also means I'm not going to take a big hit from these nerds next turn. Let's do that. Right, because if they both attack me again, then I would have to take 5 damage this turn, unless I could somehow kill one of them. Not sure why I played that. Doesn't seem like it mattered one way or the other. Twin Strike, Clothesline, and Clash. Battle Trance and Clash don't like each other very much. Neither does Hexaghost, of course. I'm pretty happy with the Twin Strike in the early game. It's just really efficient damage. 10 damage for 1 energy, with a pretty good upgrade as well, upgrading both of those hits by 2. Clothesline to be cumulative with uppercut is pretty nice in the long run, I tend to find, but it's not efficient damage output. And very hard to make work in Act 1 here. So I'm going to take the Twin Strike. Pretty happy with that. Now we're in a position to take a flex. Let's see, this brings it to 9. Deal 13 and take 4, or deal 10 and take 3. I think I'd rather deal the 3 extra points of damage. Take the 1 more. It's only 1 more. Will attack me for 8 next turn. Actually, rather difficult for the Ironclad starting deck to be cost efficient against this guy if you don't have a Shrug It Off. I can just full block next turn. Okay, so let's get his health lower again. Yo. Easy. I can do 11 next turn if I draw Twin Strike. And I can full block if I don't. Okay, that wasn't too bad. Block Potion definitely makes up for the health we lost during that fight. And we're offered a Wild Strike, a Flame Barrier, and a Clothesline. A lot of 2-cost cards being offered here. I actually do like Flame Barrier in the early game quite a bit. Very efficient block for the energy, and it does damage back as long as you're being attacked. Which is nice, because you're not going to play it if you're not being attacked, usually. Romorphic says, my main problem with Clothesline is it doesn't add more damage per energy spent than base strikes. That's right. What it does do is let you play fewer defends so that you can play more strikes. But it's definitely a little awkward if you're not able to amplify it somehow by having a Snecko Eye to make it cheaper or double tapping it or something like that. I'm gonna grab this one Flame Barrier. You never know when you're going to get a Flame Barrier infinite, after all. This is also a really good fight for Flame Barrier here. Flame Barrier is 12 block, deal 12 damage on this turn. Pretty hype. Hey, congrats on finishing all the elimination episodes in Dicey Dungeons. Definitely one of my all-time favorites was Dicey Dungeons. Such a delightful experience. Let's see. We have another fight coming up before the Elite. I could reasonably see using my Distilled Chaos here. Hey there, Thunderbear. Yes, I have been playing Battle Brothers with all of the DLCs. I shelled out full price for them, too. Oof. I wouldn't recommend that. I'll use this. That's actually pretty good. And hit this one. Guess I could have done that one too, it doesn't really matter. Get flame barriered, you nerds. So, incoming damage, 16. Kill one, block for 5. Or not kill one, block for 10. If I kill one, that's going to be better. 5 here. I don't particularly like that I use the Distilled Chaos, but my hope is that we'll get a new potion to replace it of some variety from either this or the next fight. Ho ho ho, Fiendfire, especially when there's already a card draw card in the deck. Now that's a spicy find. Cleave could also be pretty nice, just for AoE damage. Yeah, if you're willing to be patient for a month or two, Steam usually has a pretty big sale every summer that is almost assuredly going to see Battle Brothers at some sort of discount. I'll grab that Fiendfire. Yeah, we're already very much a Snecko Eye deck. Perfect Flame Barrier draw. Uh-oh. Well, I could just Fiend Fire. That deals 28 damage. Calculator. 5 minus 28 would split at 27. 227 health green slimes. I don't think that's going to go very well for me. I think what I should do is uppercut to apply weaken, make that 13, block for 5, take 8 here, and then next turn we deal as much damage as possible to this stinky thing, which is not very much. Could also wait a turn, but I don't think that's likely to work out for well. 42 minus 18, 24 health each, and we won't be weakened. Well, here goes. Really would have liked to draw a Fiend Fire on that turn. Oh, heck. Well, this works, I suppose. Definitely not the most comfortable fight, but here we are. Still have lots of health, and we still have our potion. So we're going to be at 47 plus 12, 59 health, essentially. Did not get another potion, but we did get another Battle Trance. Now that's intriguing. Jubba Dubba, thank you so much for the Prime sub and the 5 months. I actually tend to think that 2 Battle Trances is no problem. Even if you draw them both on the same turn, then you're still up 1 card draw relative to having no Battle Trances, and when you don't draw them both on the same turn, you're going to draw through the deck very quickly. 3 Battle Trances is too many, at least in a small deck like this, but 2 is about the right number. Don't have a good use for this Body Slam yet. I'll take it. And our relic. A preserved insect. What beautiful timing. I was just thinking, I don't know if I got strong enough to beat this first elite easily. If only there was some way that we needed to deal approximately 25% less damage or so, then this might be a lot easier to manage. Lo and behold. Yes. Would there be different rewards in the left or right chests? No. So at this decision point here, whether I go left or right, the only thing I care about is where I can go from that chest node. So here I went left because I'd like the option to go up the far left path, depending on what I found in the chest. If it was not helpful at all, I might have considered going this way. But since we got Preserved Insect, I really do like taking out the Burning Elite now and visiting this shop with enough money to purchase something good. We'll have about 250 gold going into that shop, 245. Shame we didn't get money out of the chest, but that's neither here nor there. Let's do it. The smallest knob of all time. Greetings, tiny man. Just Fiend Fire feels pretty good. And then we have we've only got 3 skills left, so we'll be able to draw guaranteed damage every turn. Feels about right. 25. Can't do that in 1 turn, but I'm guaranteed to do it over 2. In fact, I think I get to play 1 defend here, because Bash plus Twin Strike is what? 8 plus 14. Yeah, that's guaranteed to kill. So I can just block here. We prevent 5 damage, increase the damage dealt by knob by 3, so effectively blocking for 2 there. Only if we win on the following turn, and we do. Beautiful. Akabeko. Fiend Fire. You love to see it. Our first attack each combat deals 8 additional damage. In the event of Fiend Fire, that's 8 additional damage per card exhausted. Pretty good. Could take a second Flame Barrier here. Really feels like we're at too many 2-cost cards if I do that. But I do love double Flame Barrier. And we're fighting Hexaghosts? Screw it, I'm doing it. Uh-oh. Another fight where Flame Barrier is pretty spicy. So, this is one of the scariest arrangement of gremlins, actually. I tend to think. You have a sneaky gremlin that is threatening with immediate damage that has to be dealt with. There's a gremlin wizard that will do massive damage on turn 3, and 2 fat gremlins that will eliminate our ability to block or deal damage effectively. We need to pick off as many of these nerds as we can. Thankfully, Ekabeko enables Twin Strike to kill one. Probably Twin Strike one of the fat gremlins and Fiendfire the sneaky. We have to kill the sneaky here. Blocking I don't think is a reasonable option. Another option, I'm not sure I like it, but maybe it's correct. Kill both fat gremlins first. Take 10 damage. I could even use the block potion, actually. Kill both fat gremlins, use the block potion. That seems very reasonable. That way my damage won't be reduced. Uppercut will perfectly kill the sneaky gremlin as well. Okay, that actually seems quite reasonable. Still got a Burning Elite to fight? Yeah, okay. Firing the Wizard, also a not unreasonable option, actually. But I think we'll have enough damage to kill the Wizard if I'm going all-out offensive here on turn 1 like this. I think we'll be able to kill the Wizard without needing to focus on them immediately, right? Because next turn I guaranteed draw 3 strikes for 18 damage. So as long as I strike the Wizard 1 time, we kill guaranteed here. We can uppercut the sneaky. That worked out beautifully. Not too bad. Definitely a very scary fight, but we navigated it pretty confidently and picked up a potion afterwards. I love Headbutt alongside Battle Trance, generally speaking. If we felt like we needed more help for Hexaghost, Blood for Blood can be a very good card against Hexaghost. I don't feel like we do need help for Hexaghost at the moment. I feel like Headbutt will serve very well, as will Twin Flame Barriers. Let's grab that. Oh man. Well, what have we here? This is a beautiful shop on so many levels. There are 2 fruit juices here. 2 and maybe 3 good relics. At the very least, both the Vajra and the bronze scales are very, very relevant right away. Shockwave is here as a very good card. Panic Button is here as a very good card. Could even do Panic Button plus Strange Spoon. Actually, no, we're just shy of the money for that. And of course, card removal. Just drink the double juice. He Who Watches says, which character is the best with the Strange Spoon? My personal opinion on that, the Defect. Because you can use the Strange Spoon to recycle cards like Seek, like Fission, a variety of colorless cards. What else exhausts on Defect? Double Energy. Algorithm, Genetic Algorithm, that's the big one. That's right. Genetic Algorithm is huge, if you can keep it. Core Surge can be stacked. Slay the Relics is down. I was wondering about that. I was trying to use it on somebody else's stream and couldn't get it to work. Might be a couple days to resolve. I'm definitely going to buy one of these 2 relics. I think buying a relic with our money is a really good use. Given the current deck, Fiendfire, Twin Strike, we definitely appreciate the extra oomph that is the Vajra. But I have to say there's a deep personal satisfaction that I find in Flame Barrier and Bronze Scales activating on the same attack. So I might buy the Bronze Scales just for the double Pokey. I think both are going to contribute quite a bit to our immediate future. I mean, I'll be very happy with Bronze Scales against Heart. I'll be very happy with Bronze Scales against Hexaghost. And it'll contribute in all sorts of random places. Let's do it. That leaves me with not enough money. We could have done Vajra card remove. That was probably the right pick, actually. But here I am. I want anything else in this shop? Can't get Shockwave either. Ours, thank you so much for 10 months of support. 10 out of 10 on the coziness ranking. That's what I call success. $21 plus 9. Not enough to kill, huh? Deeply unfortunate. I can kill the front one, though. Prevent 3 days from being added. We also would really like to kill one because these are regenerating sentries, which means they can grow back the health that the preserved insect has lost them. That's kind of spooky, actually. We have to win this fight swiftly. Very swiftly. I also don't mind trading health since we're going to be fighting Hexagos shortly. So yeah, let's do it. Kill one right away here. Battle Trance Fiendfire next turn, huh? Nice. So if I were to do 22, makes you to 10. No, I'll have to Fiendfire this one next turn. So how much damage is Fiendfire going to be? 4 cards plus 2. 40 something. Okay, so we just outright kill with Fiendfire next turn. Which means I get to do this. Seven times 5 is 35, right? Good old times tables. Yes. So we can even headbutt the Battle Trance. Okay, I think that went extremely well for just taking the damage on turn 1 and not bothering with blocking. Very much a fight that is more easy if quickly and decisively ended. Combust, Havoc, and Rage. Don't like Havoc much with Fiendfire. Rage seems pretty weak at the moment. Combust, a little unnecessary, perhaps? I don't think I'm going to take any of these. Ravenhawk, thanks so much for 5 months of support. I could drink the Blood Potion right now and pick up the Essence of Steel, but it really doesn't seem like it's a good idea. I'd much rather have the Blood Potion in Act 2. So I'm going to discard the Speed Potion, pick up the Essence of Steel, skip this card, and I'll take an event here. Maybe we can trade some of this extra health for something. Yeah, like a relic. Ow. Ow. There we go. All of our health for the Mercury Hourglass. I mean, that feels like a good trade, actually. We have Mercury Hourglass Bronze Scales now, one of my favorite combinations of free damage. If I skip the key from the Burning Elite, would it appear again next act? Yes. Yes. You gotta remember to pick up that green key, as if you don't take it, there will be another Burning Elite later, and you'll have to refight it. We could sip the potion and go, but it's better to go and then later sip the potion. We don't want to drink this Blood Potion just yet, as it'll make Hexaghost's attack on turn 2 deal more damage. Instead, what we can do is wait for the attack, and then drink the potion. And that's going to be pretty sweet indeed. You know, I think for the Hexaghost fight, I might actually want to upgrade one of the Flame Barriers. Other good upgrade is a Battle Trance here. Maybe, yeah, get one of these to be Battle Trance Plus is also very reasonable to make sure we keep drawing the same good cards over and over again. Do that. Probably be using the Essence of Steel in this fight, too. Keep that Flame Barrier around on purpose. So this attack is only a 1x6 multi-attack because we have 9 health. On turn 2, Hexaghost attacks you with what's called a Divider. An attack that scales based on your current hit points. The start of turn 2. If you heal at the beginning of the combat for any reason, your new health total, whatever you start turn 2 with, is going to be used as the total. I want to uppercut next turn. We can actually use the Essence of Steel for a little bit of extra oomph here if we want to. That would let me play a strike. That's actually a good idea. Keep hitting the ghost. Right, and that's why we do that. Ouch. This would have been a really good turn to draw a Flame Barrier, you know? 4 plus 4 minus 8. I got a 1 health currently. Don't need to use the blood potion yet, so I'm not going to. Until we actually need to. Which is not yet. Next turn is the Inflame turn, right? That's right. So I should headbutt the uppercut again. Actually, we're good on that for a bit. Headbutt the Twin Strike. Get him, Hourglass. Got this. I'd like to draw the Battle Trance next turn. Maximizes my chance of not having to use the potion? Feels right. But I probably have to use the blood potion this turn. No, I don't. Okay, cool. We got Flame Barrier and Defend here. Bash Headbutt does not kill. Damage is 12 plus 4. 16 incoming damage. Flame Barrier Defend is a block. We do quite a bit of damage back. Beautiful. Keep that potion intact. Easy. Well, now I definitely know I should have taken the Vajra. We're offered a Reaper here as a way to get back to full health. I think with Akabeka, Reaper is very, very good. Second Fiendfire feels a little redundant. Definitely would appreciate Impervious as a block option, although with 2 Flame Barriers feels a little redundant as well. Okay, I think we'll take a Reaper pretty happily. Reaper lets me heal back lost health if I'm able to deal damage with Reaper. Good in multi-enemy situations for a health restore, better yet with Akabeko, but won't always be all that helpful. Does make it pretty easy to justify taking the Coffee Dripper, which is I can't rest at rest sites, but I have 4 energy per turn, which is enough to play 2 Flame Barriers at the same time. Very powerful. Could also gain energy via the Mark of Pain. That adds 2 wounds to the draw pile. One of my least favorite Ironclad relics personally. This one is Ironclad only, for those who haven't noticed. You'll only see this on the Red Boy. Really slows down your draws each combat unless you have an evolve or something. So I find it problematic a lot of the time. It's true that we can use the Fiendfire to destroy the wounds though, sometimes. Or Velvet Choker. This is also not a terrible Velvet Choker at the moment. 4 energy per turn, with the downside if I cannot play more than 6 cards per turn. Currently, the deck is not really looking to play more than 6 cards per turn. I mean, we don't have the energy to do that anyway. However, there's definitely a lot of ways later on that the Choker could end up being restrictive because of something like Dead Branch or Corruption or both. Or if you took a floor 1 Fire Breathing, that's also a potential use for it. There's definitely situations where adding statuses to the deck can be helpful, but I tend to find that that situation is usually vulnerable to awkward draw orders, unless you've got something like Bottled Evolve, in which case everything is great. So here we are in Act 2. Actually, also happy to take a coffee dipper since we have a healing potion in our possession. That's also pretty sweet as a way to start out there. Looks like the elites are beatable here. Definitely prefer elites in the later half of the act, particularly when there's a coffee dripper involved, as resting is not allowed, so any health lost is difficult to restore. I do like this path quite a bit. We hit several rest sites for upgrades. We get potentially 3 elites with the ability to opt out of the elites at any time in case things go badly. And we can even visit a shop early on here. Hey, grats, Kid Charlemagne. On those ascension levels climb was silent, I think the most difficult of the characters as you get higher and higher up. Could also go less combats, more events. But I think I want that store. Have enough money for the shop relic. I would super turn this into a brimstone run. You better believe it, I would. And here they are. The bird nerds. Hey. What gives, Flame Barrier? You're supposed to be here for me. In my time of need, man. Can't do me like that. Heck. You show him, Hourglass. Alright, that still went pretty well, all things considered. Searing Blow, you're too late. These are all pretty crap. Don't really like unupgraded war cries unless you have some kind of interaction with them. Like Charon's Ashes or a Feel No Pain or something. There's the power of the Reaper. I can deal 12 to both of them and then heal for a ton. After which I take a bunch of damage. If I deal 12, he goes down to 36, so Fiendfire absolutely can't kill, or I can Fiendfire and outright kill one. I could even play Defend and then Fiendfire the front one, take only 6 here. Intriguing possibility. So if I heal, defend, I also have to deal more damage. I think I'm going to go with this line. Feels right to me. Got rid of the Reaper. Attack potion's pretty good stuff. More unupgraded common cards that are pretty mediocre as a general rule. I don't even think I would take most of these upgraded. Alright, shop, what do you got? Not a Brimstone, unacceptable. However, there is a third on-sale Flame Barrier, genuinely tempting. It's also a Dark Embrace, one of Baylor's favorites, drawing us a card whenever a card is exhausted. Very good with Fiendfire in particular. But another thing that I really like is a general rule is the Toolbox. Toolbox gives you a colorless one of 3. 3 random ones are generated. You get to pick one of those 3 and put it into your opening hand. Meaning not only do you get more cards on turn 1 when we have more energy, but you have kind of options. You even get to look at what the enemies are doing before you choose. I really like Toolbox, so let's pick that up. Unfortunately, not able to purchase Dark Embrace after that. Could take Flame Barrier, could take an Armaments, could take a Potion. Don't think I'll take anything. Alright, stinky Shelled Parasite. I'm just gonna take the draw 1. Double Flame Barrier. Could use the Twin Strike to kill the Fungi Beast, and then mostly block the damage. Double Flame Barrier is going to deal damage back of 8 plus 3 per hit. It's better to block now, and I think what? Focus on the Shelled Parasites? I'd also prefer to headbutt the Battle Trance Plus upon review, actually. So maybe I go Twin Strike, Headbutt Defend, rather than Second Flame Barrier. That actually feels very reasonable. That way we get the bonus of the Akabeko on the Parasite here. We can put the Battle Trance back on top where it belongs and mitigate some of this damage. Really need this thing to die very quickly. The best way to do that, Battle Trance into Fiendfire it. Seven times 7, 49, not enough. Just to be Uppercut Fiendfire. Really would have preferred this thing buff this turn, but what can you do? Finally, an upgraded Warcry offered to us. Still a little awkward with 2 Battle Trances, but I think I'll take this one. I'm going to draw 2 and put a card on top. Welcome to the Cozy Sub Club, Bofaz. Enjoy your stay. I'll take some block. Don't mind if I do. Let's see, 15 per. So I would need 6 hits to kill the Centurion. I could do Flame Barrier or Fiendfire, right? And that would kill? 15 times 6 is 90? I could try something truly insane here, which is Flame Barrier, Defend, Good Instincts, don't play any attack cards and hope to hit them with Akabeko Reaper. Really don't think that's going to happen, though. Let's just eliminate this man. And I'll heal 4 or maybe 6 off the Reaper. Looks like it's going to be 4. But that's the power of the Akabeko right there. Putting in some serious work for us. Potion. There's the Dark Embrace I wanted. This time it's free. Welcome. Free Dark Embrace. Arcolite, did you hear about the Ironclad that went swimming in the ocean? He wanted a Shark Embrace. Any dead ranchers? Any? So I could go 2 elites, actually, if I felt really, really, really capable. I think I'd rather upgrade this Dark Embrace. Make that 1 energy. 2 energy is a lot to spend, you know? And I think fighting excessive elites too early in the act, very dangerous when you've got a coffee dripper. Fluffy Mittens, holy moly, that's a new channel cutie. Heck yeah. Cool half mil. This is going to be upgrade all right. Oh yeah. All hail. The new channel cutie. Done at 500. For now. Let's upgrade all these. The truth is always simple. With upgraded defense and upgraded strikes, we're going to be able to be just a bit more efficient in our next few fights, and I'm really hopeful that that means we're going to have some very easy fights against elite enemies. Panacea is actually pretty good there for its ability to let us double battle trance. Not that we needed to. Much as I'd like to Reaper here, this is probably going to be a bonus damage Fiendfire for me. Do 15 per card. Currently, there are 7 other cards in my hand, so we do 15 times 7. 15 times 8 would still not be enough, right? That'd be 120? Yeah. Let's Flame Barrier Fiendfire. I could even Flame Barrier Defend Fiendfire, but then I'm losing out on quite a bit of damage. Could try to employ the attack potion just for another card. Could use the attack potion after the Fiendfire. Oh, yeah, that's maybe the way to do it. Bit odd. Still not a full block, huh? I'll be better off not playing this defense. Bring it to 30 health, so I can kill it in one turn if possible. Okay, dies on the second hit, so block for 8, take 6. Win the fight, or I can use the attack potion, try to save 6 HP. I don't think that's worth it. Let's take the 6 here. Get the Red Skull, giving us additional strength if we're below half health. And a second Reaper is being offered here. Very intriguing with the Red Skull. I like it. I like it a lot. Give me a Gurya, please. Happy Flower gives me more energy. That'll take. This deck definitely could use 7 to 8 energy per turn, potentially, so keep it coming. I think my next upgrade is going to be the Fiendfire, or one of the Flame Barriers, actually. Do Fiendfire first. Make that 3 more per card. That would have made a big difference against that Book of Stabbing. Oh, heck yes. And you're telling me I can... Actually, wait. Is this a genuine Jax deck? Oh my god. Lose 3 HP, gain 2 strength for 0 energy. Upgraded becomes gain 3 strength. A 0 cost strength gain card. Becomes a way to manipulate our own health value. And we have 2 Reapers with which to restore HP. It's actually pretty good. Yeah, Runic Cube when, no kidding. I think we could also less reasonably transform, because the cards are upgraded. We have less good transforms, although I'd be happy transforming 1 strike in the bash. Or we could gain 3 strength on turn 1 with Mutagenic Strength as a relic. That's pretty dang helpful. Makes the Akabeko hit even harder. But it doesn't have the enduring scaling that the Devil Reapers really want us to have, like the Jax does. Let's get Jaxed. Man hands over a dangerous-looking syringe filled with glowing liquid before skulking off into a shadowy alleyway in a completely non-suspicious manner. Hello, yes, I would like some card draw, please. Also, I would like my health to be full now. Thanks. So, obviously, we killed one of them with Fiendfire. Only one other card. Okay, so it's just defend and Fiendfire. Take 7. Kill the red guy. That is most of my damage cards, huh? Except for Flame Barriers, which are acceptable sources of damage. We also have Bronze Scales and Mercury Hourglass, so it's actually pretty hard to not deal tons of damage at all times. shockingly. Go figure. +9 should be a kill, right? Yeah. It's time to get toasty. Fight. Now we have a boat thingy giving us block on turn 2, the most valuable turn. I also see a way to gain strength permanently here with Inflame, and I would like to ascribe to that. Not a bad Inflex, actually, either. But at the moment we want the card draw. We don't have the card draw, rather, to support the Flex, I don't think. Well, we don't have the upgrade for the Flex. I want to upgrade Jax, and then maybe Inflame after that. Snecko shouldn't be a problem. This deck seems pretty well equipped for Sneck. Oddly enough, the correct order here is Twin Strike first, because of Akabeko, then Uppercut for the Volm, then Dramatic Entrance at the end. And now you're dead, son. Aha! That's the flex I want. Flex. Loose. Perfect. Okay, now we have the strong that we needed. That really came together very suddenly and quickly. And I'm feeling really good about life now. I choose violence. Okay, no sign of Fiendfire. I guess we use Akabeko Reaper just because it does good damage and not because I need any healing. Alright. Very well. And then I think I'll just let the well, we're less likely to get attacked next turn if I kill the wizard now. Let's just do that. Although maybe I want it to be attacked. Contemplates deeply. Well, this is not the turn I wanted to be attacked. Guess I'll use the attack potion. As basically any attack should resolve this situation, but what an awkward draw we had. Unfortunate. Thundery Clap should be plenty sufficient. Get him. Run away! Got a meal ticket healing us at shops, and a disarm to permanently remove enemy strength. Very good with Dark Embrace, very good against the hearts. Very good against anything the flame barriers do decent damage against. Love to see it. Won't be particularly good against Bronze Automaton, though, so I'm thinking we should either upgrade Inflame or one of the flame barriers here. Actually, no, let's upgrade Jax. This one's reusable. That's the first and most important upgrade, excuse me. Jax. Our free permanent strength gain. Yes. Battle Trance first. Could have doubled Battle Trance this turn, but that's not what I'm about with the Panacea here. We're going to use Panacea to keep the bonus from Flex. That's what we're going to do. Because with 4 bonus strength, it's more like Panacea later, nerds. You're going to get destroyed. So you are stealing one of my rare cards. I probably want my Fiendfire back, so I'm going to damage you. Dark Embrace, yeah. Do this. Just gonna intentionally not get the Fiend Fire back yet. So I do have a perfect block if I'm willing to not play the Inflame. Alright, fine. Hyper Beam is next turn. So I would prefer to have an answer to that. I don't think it's Fiend Fire. Whatever. Do it this way. Even if we have to face tank the entirety of this hit, we'll survive it. Thought about playing the defense before I played the battle trance there, but decided against it. Okay, I'm likely to draw this battle trance and slash with a Fiend Fire, so I'd prefer flex next turn. I think we're just gonna kill, ideally. $39 plus 31. 70 exactly. You have to play the Reaper first. This doesn't change that, so we play the Flame Barrier. Okay. Works for me. GG. We're offered a Bludgeon, a Barricade, and an Immolate. Barricade seems reasonably good for the late game, especially if you can pick up a Feel No Pain. Alternately, Immolate is the best area damage card we've been offered, and we don't currently have a real one other than Reaper. So I do like the Immolate to help us with, like, Reptomancer, for example. Good against Spire Spear and Spire Shield, too. Barricade is awkward, but definitely usable. I'll take the Immolate. If we see another Barricade later, I'll take that too. Lose this Thorns Potion for now. We are offered a Runic Dome. Definitely makes me wish I'd taken Barricade, preventing us from seeing what the enemy is doing in exchange for 1 energy per turn. Sacred Bark doubles the strength of our potions. That can be pretty useful. Or Busted Crown, prevent us from gaining additional... well, lower the amount of card rewards we can see. I think I'll probably take the Runic Dome here. How's it going, Atlas? You're looking at the first run of the day. Ironclad. Currently about an hour in. I'm taking Runic Dome as we go into Act 3 here. We are now unable to see what enemies are doing in exchange for the ultimate power that is all of the energy I could ever want to shake a stick at. Is it going to be worthwhile? That is deeply unclear to me. Currently thinking something like this. Bunch of events and shops and elites. In Act 3 is one of my usual favorite ways to go. There's also this way. But currently I have enough money. Shop actually seems nice for a heal after the elite, too. So for some enemies, we care what they're doing a lot, and for others, we don't. If we're able to kill them instantly, we're much more in the camp of don't care. Because they did. would attack on turn 1, you stinky. You big stinky. How dare you? And I didn't draw any block cards. Or attack cards. It's even worse. Kill it now. Karma Plus lets us upgrade all of the other cards in our hand. Problem is, most of the cards in the deck are already upgraded, but not all of them. Could be a way to get the Flame Barriers upgraded, could be a way to upgrade the Inflame or Disarm, but I don't think it's all that valuable, truthfully. I'm going to skip it here. We'll be able to just upgrade the most important of those cards manually. Potentially with a Blessing of the Forge. I'm highly... well, let's see. That makes sense. So here, for example, I got no idea if anyone is attacking or not attacking. Pretty harrowing, actually. I have to assume that danger is headed our way, and generally speaking against the Darklings, I highly advise focusing damage on the front or the back one first. The front and the back one are capable of doing a ×2 multi-attack. The middle one, oddly enough, is incapable of this same action. And then in order to end the fight, of course, all three must perish at the same time. Which may be easier said than done. So close. Doesn't matter though, because the Immolate will kill them all. There's the double hit. Wow, the double. Ouch. Bummer. Sword Boomerang scales pretty well with our strength. It would be our first attack that scales more than 2 times. I think we should take it, even though it's not upgraded here. Find some potions. Alright, fine. I'll heal to full if I have to, I guess. Hand of Greed, that can earn me money. I love money. Who doesn't, after all? Playing a Sword Boomerang seems like an exercise in dying. I'll probably just take the money off the repulsor this turn. Shame. Sphere Guardian itself always has the same attack pattern. Block turn 1, attack for 11 turn 2, attack for 11 times 2 on turn 3. Can headbutt the Hand of Greed here. Beautiful. Does the Greed need to kill the last enemy? No, Greed will work separately on each enemy unless you're fighting the 3 Darklings, in which case it only works on the last one of them. Alright, I'm gonna try it. Let's see if we can Hand of Greed the Sphere Guardian next turn. 32 damage required. Yes, but I have to play the Immolate, which is not a problem at all, actually. Defend, Immolate, Hand of Greed. Thank you, 5 energy per turn, for making this moment possible. Power Potion's pretty nice. Upgraded Twin Strike, also reasonably nice, but I think a little unnecessary with the Boomerang. Kaponski, almost to that full year. Thank you for 11 months of support. Bonus 40 gold for that shop upcoming is really nice. You know what's not really nice? Writhing Mass with Runic Dome. This enemy might try to add a curse to my deck, and I'm not allowed to know if it's actually trying to do that. Which is kind of horrible, really. There's a lot of things that could go wrong here. Guess I won't strike it on this turn. Okay, I got debuffed. So I kind of just need to assume that it's not going to do the thing I don't want it to do. Might be a good time for a power potion. Nah, next fight. Hopefully this is fine. It was fine. Huzzah. Behold my immense skill as a gamer. Second Dark Embrace, you love to see it. 2 draw whenever a card is exhausted. Also consider adding a Evolve here for card draw on status cards. I think I'm going to go double Dark Embrace. My favorite power, it's true. Well, one of. Sure. Wasn't the greatest power potion. That's okay. Just want to beat the giant head to death before the fight reaches any actual severity here. We only have a few turns to prepare for our giant doom. After 3... oh, heck. For 3 turns of waiting, Giant Head says it's time to get out of bed. It starts attacking us for 40 damage on this turn. Now that right there, that's a lot of damage. Therefore, ouch. And then it goes up by 5 each turn, so now 45. Let's just delete everything. And get our health back. Easy. Stone Calendar is here to contribute damage on turn 7. We're offered a real Metallicize Plus. If you wanted a little bit of extraneous block, I tend to find that Metallicize ends up pretty irrelevant in the late game of Spire, though. So it's not that helpful, because it's a per-turn block, and the number of turns that combats last does not increase over the duration of the run. It actually gets shorter often. An unupgraded Warcry is almost good with 2 Dark Embraces, though. To get good enough with Mummified Hand? Yes, with Mummy Hand it can be good. Or if you can duplicate it somehow, like with Dual Wield, it can be good. I like this shop. This shop has orange pellets allowing me to remove debuffs from myself. And this deck has a lot of debuff to remove. Flex, we can now remove the effect of, to keep the strength permanently. If we play a power on the same turn, we can do the same thing with Battle Trances. Battle Trance into Dark Embrace, remove the Battle Trance debuff, and then start drawing cards again. Seems excellent. Definitely want that. I think we want a Pummel, because it's a strength card that exhausts. I think we want Shockwave, because it's a status card that exhausts. And I think we want to remove Bash, finally. See you later, Bash. I think we're in excellent shape now. While we're here at the shop, I'm going to take a really quick bathroom break before we continue into this run. Be back in just a minute or two, everybody. All right, I'm good to go. We've got a couple more elites with our name on them. Now that we have the orange pellets, I actually see good merit in upgrading the second Dark Embrace. And I'd also like to upgrade the sword Boomerang. Sorry, not second Dark Embrace, second Battle Trance, excuse me. Upgrade the second Battle Trance. Beekman says, can I talk to us about why removing Bash is better than removing a Strike or a Defend? Once your enemy is already vulnerable, which we're easily able to do through Uppercut or Shockwave, we really just want to be able to turn our energy into damage efficiently. No longer merits that much to get the additional vuln. So if the vulnerable of the Bash isn't valuable, then it's a 2-cost, deal 8 damage card. Less damage than Strike for more energy, since these strikes are upgraded. And that's why the Bash ends up being the removal. Because with Strength, we can actually do pretty good damage with these strikes. 10, 20, maybe even 30 damage with a reasonable amount of Strength. A lot more efficiently than the Bash can provide. So that's the ultimate answer. It's a 2-cost card. We want 1-cost attacks instead. And we don't need the extra vulnerable. All right. Reptomancer is definitely scary here. I think I'm going to employ a power potion right now. And I do like Barricade quite a bit. This turn. We could also take Berserk. Although I don't need the energy, really. So we won't lose any block from turn to turn. Could do the Akabeko Boomerang route. Actually, if I Strength Potion, it'll do 13 damage nice and clean. But then I won't have any potions left. I don't want to do that. Alright, I'll use the Boomerang here. Good. Get rid of both daggers. Play that. And what? Could just deal 30, or I can get some block accumulated. Split the difference here. Oof, that is not the turn you want to see. All of the powers all at the same time. Very bad, actually. We're in grave danger now. Terrible, horrible danger. No more powers. Don't want to put Battle Trance on top then. Just give me a strike. Thankfully she summoned again, so I don't take damage now. Reptomancer cannot attack 3 times in a row, so that means the Reptomancer, cannot summon 3 times in a row, which means that the Reptomancer must attack us on this turn. Must. which means we must kill her on this turn. Easy. Beautiful. Letter Opener is going to be an excellent source of additional area damage. Spot Weakness is a way to gain yet more strength. Now, Spot Weakness is going to be a little bit awkward because we don't always know if our enemy is attacking us or not. But Spot Weakness can also help us determine that, which is useful information. Nemesis. Dennis the Nemesis. And bonk. I don't think I ever had a kill on that turn. 46 versus 45. 245. Now, Nemesis is intangible every other turn, which can absolutely make dealing with them a bit of a nightmare. Oh, cool. That does work immediately. Cool. Basically, all the damage cards were in the draw pile, so if I want to do any actual killing next turn, I have to headbutt and attack back. Hopefully no whammy. Get attacked for massive damage there. Nemesis can't add burns twice in a row, I don't believe. Maybe they can, actually. Whatever. You're dead now, buddy. Bag of Marbles applies vulnerable on turn 1. That's pretty good. And there's that barricade returned to us at long last. Although, quite frankly, I'm not sure we're generating enough block for the barricade to be worthwhile. I'll still take it because it really helps with Burning Dome's problem. Designer in Spire, hello. Upgrade 2 random cards. Noting that all of our strikes and defends are upgraded, so this will upgrade Twin Strike, Flame Barrier, Headbutt, Reaper, Inflame, Disarm, Immolate, Boomerang, Dark Embrace, Pummel, Shockwave, or Barricade. These are all pretty good. And that's the cheapest option, too, which means I'll have the most money for the shop at the very end. I definitely want to have enough money to buy a new potion. Or if I was going to transform, what would I transform? 2 strikes? I don't want to do that. Give me 2 upgrades. Shockwave and Immolate are pretty alright to me. We get a fight against this nerd. Pretty easy fight with the orange pellets, of course. Well, that went well. Oh, and an Ancient Potion. And So I was thinking, Barricade's not that useful, but if I find a Feel No Pain, I'll be very happy that I got it. And lo and behold, we get a Feel No Pain plus from the last encounter before the Act 3 bosses. That is what I call Divine Providence right there. Good stuff just happened to us. I want to upgrade Disarm before the heart, I think. Actually, it might not even matter. Awaken 1 could be a real problem for me, huh? Difficult choices before me. Alright, let's upgrade the Disarm first. Slow down our opponent a little bit. Whomst ever they may be. 2 cards in 1 against Time Eater. I don't want to deal with Handed Greeter and Impatience, though. So I'll take the Discovery, which creates a Brutality. 1 more card draw per turn. Pretty dang valuable against this opponent. Do it. I have no idea if we're being attacked or not. I assume that we are. Time Eater has 3 different moves they can do on each turn. And which one exactly they perform is determined randomly. They've got a ×3 attack. That's the most common one. A Head Slam, which debuffs us and does really big damage. And then they have just a pure debuffing move that inflicts a vulnerable, weakness, and frail for 1 turn, and lines up an attack on the following turn. We can determine what they're doing by using spot weakness here. We do gain strength, which means another attack is headed our way, which means a block. Relatively unlikely to attack me next turn. Guess I should headbutt a flame barrier, though. Just so I have some kind of block available to me. I can't do the multi-attack 3 times in a row. So they're going to either debuff me or give me the head slam this turn. Let's go barricade, feel no pain, defend. See what happens. The head slam. Painful, but nothing I can't recover health-wise. And the magic of Barricade is, of course, that with Barricade, we no longer have to care... Heck, really? We no longer have to care whether we're being attacked or not on any given turn, because we simply do what we want anyway. So Flex, Reaper, Boomerang, Strike, Battle Trance. Since Timer just fell below half health, they won't attack me on this turn. And Stone Calendar comes in next turn. Jax. Can you block a little bit more? Get in there, Calendar. Time Eater, your days are numbered. Should be able to kill next turn. At least that's the hope. Definitely. Although I can't meaningfully Reaper. It's just going to be spot weakness, fire, followed by drawing a whole bunch of stuff, followed by winning. All right, 1 boss down, 1 to go. Awaken 1 is next. Awaken 1's definitely going to be a little bit awkward here. Grab a panic button for this fight. Every power we play makes the Awakened 1 stronger. By a couple of points of strength, and that is definitely a little awkward here. Must kill birds. Now, I want to play some of our powers, but not all of them. One of the 2 Dark Embraces is sufficient. Don't need both. And I guess I'll play Barricade, because why wouldn't I? This turn I'm getting multi-attacked by the bird. This would be a good turn to get Flame Barrier back. I don't have any multi-source exhaust, though, so this Feel No Pain is going to run out pretty quickly here. We're going to be reliant on Jackson's spot weakness to win this fight swiftly. Or else. Else indeed. Ouch. 8x4 will weaken. Got it. some of that back. I'm a little concerned at the moment. So the good news is, spot weakness can never miss. The bad news is we get attacked every turn. And it hurts. Alright, this is the time to use the orange pellets here. Flex. Reaper's Sword Boomerang, finish with Inflame. Keep all the strength. Stone Calendar tries its best, but fails. Weaken the bird. Put our best block damage back on top, the boomerang. And this is a good highlight of why we've kept the strikes over the bash. These strikes are now dealing 54 damage for 1 energy, which is just incredibly efficient overall for us. Very happy about that. Take some respectable damage, but we should be able to just win right now. Easy. Not too bad. Two thump, two thump, two thump, a deep pulsing dread can be felt throughout the room. Is this the heart of the spire, the source of this evil? That's right, I was played Inflame last on that turn where I killed the phase 1 of the Awaken one, because the Awaken one does not gain strength from me playing the power if it is dead. So I wanted to kill it first, then gain the strength. Otherwise, I could have just let the Stone Calendar kill, and that would have been more energy efficient for getting the kill, but would have resulted in the Awaken one having 2 more strength. Now, honestly, everything considered, I don't think the Awaken one having 2 more strength mattered at all, so maybe it was actually best to do it that way. Go figure. Definitely feeling like the Boomerang upgrade might be really important, but the same could be said of the Barricade upgrade. Just need a little bit more energy power. Oh my heck. A second Feel No Pain? Why, that just might be perfect. Could also take another Power Potion, which could contain another Feel No Pain, but I've got 2 good potions already. I do have enough things. I don't have a renewable exhaust card, though. That's still the problem. No True Grit or anything. But I think we have enough one-time effects that we should be okay here. These 2 being small is definitely going to help. I'm going to take a Panacea. I'm going to take a Panacea. Dang it. So not the cards I was looking for. So, Spire Spear and Spire Shield. Pretty nasty fight. These guys have a slightly random, but mostly fixed attack pattern. Essentially, every 3 turns, one of them does a really nasty attack. And since there's 2 of them, that means 2 out of every 3 turns you're facing some really nasty stuff. For the Spear, the nasty attack is a 10x4 multi-stab, and for the Shield, it's a 38 damage plus gain 99 block move. That happens on turn 3, whereas the multi-stab happens on turn 2. That's always true. What they do on other turns is slightly random. On turn 1, the Shield either attacks for 14 or it blocks both for 30. So whether or not we're taking damage from behind this turn is variable. What the Spear does on turn 1 is not variable. Spear always attacks on turn 1 with a ×2 attack that adds 2 burns directly on top of the player character's draw pile. Now that's nasty stuff. I think what we need to do is, 1, employ the aid of this Strength Potion for a little bit more help here. I'm going to make them both vulnerable. We're going to try to do as much damage as we can. Ideally, we can kill one of them quickly. If we're really lucky, Sword Boomerang hits Spire Shield 3 times or Spire Spear 3 times. Either would be fine by me. I'm going to drink the Strength Potion for a bit of extra oompage as well. We hit Spire Shield one more time, huh? I don't really want to headbutt the Sword Boomerang, do I? Oh, we're so close. I'd really like to kill this thing by turn 3. It may cause additional damage this turn, but I'm going to do it. I'm going to headbutt the Boomerang. Here goes. Okay. Because the shield was attacking, we actually don't face a penalty for facing that way. And that hopefully means we can now get the kill on this turn. 15 damage twice. Okay, we take a big hurting here. I'd like to Reaper some of this health back. Not that I can get a whole lot of it back. Ouch. It didn't go very well. Oh, well that helps. Pantograph gets us 25 health back, so you know what? There's not really a problem after all. And Exhume gets me let a card back from the exhaust pile, like Disarm Plus here, or Reaper. Never punished at all. That was a tough draw order, but perhaps things are holding up. Like a Flash of Steel here. Okay, Feel No Pain Plus on turn 1 definitely feels right. Shockwave Plus on turn 1 feels right. I'll be using the Ancient Potion to block the vulnerable outright. That way, even if I don't draw a set of cards that can activate Orange Pellets next turn, we get to have protection from the nasty status effects. I think we start with Defend here. First, Flame. Don't really want to pummel yet. Okay. Drink this. Don't forget to drink that. We'll use the skill potion later. Good luck to us. So the heart has 2 attacks that it does. Either a 3x15, accounting for vulnerable. It's only going to be 2x15 if we're not vulnerable, and now 1x15 since we are not vulnerable and the heart is weakened. So the heart's either attacking for a 1x15 multi-attack, or a singular attack that'll deal 33. Much reduced from those scary numbers of 3x15 and 67 that the heart normally does on turn 1 and turn 2. No matter what happens, we always survive the next 2 turns. Always. Burning Pact. This is perfect. This is the card we were lacking. Something that lets us renewably exhaust cards and gives us more card draw. Yes, I'm skipping the limit break. You heard me. Burning Pact is better here because it has that exhaust 1 card effect that we are sorely lacking. Now we gain 7 block per exhausted card. That's beautiful. We have a Dark Embrace in play. That's also beautiful. And I'm headbutting the Burning Pact. Multi-hit first. We keep all the block and then some. Or all 3 of it. Get rid of a wound. Thank you, Skill Potion. Beanfire is here. That's perfect when you're getting 7 block per card per starter card destroyed. But I need to keep the Uppercut around, I think, unless I'm expecting this fight to only go on for a couple more turns. Which might be the case, actually. Rick80, thanks for gifting a sub to Bolt Vanderhuge. This gets blocked for the first... Now, I think I'm just going to play the Fiendfire here. Good, and we get to keep stuff. Keep that strength. These are good cards for later. Heart's not attacking on this turn, so Spot Weakness would do nothing. Disarm also does nothing, as the heart is buffing, which immediately replenishes the strength it has lost. Might actually be worth it just to exhume the Fiendfire here. Do a whole ton of damage. Get a whole ton of block. 10 per block per card in hand. And then we're just kind of winning the fight from there, actually. You know, that doesn't seem so bad. No way to remove the artifact anyway, so this disarm is useless. So I think I'm going to play the disarm. Exhume the Fiendfire. And I know I'm losing both Reapers and the spot weakness and all this other stuff, but behold. Now there are very, very few cards left in the deck, and the ones that are remaining are very good. We're doing what we need to do here. Should be able to win in 2 turns now. Very easily. GG, Mr. Hard. Good knowing ya. GG. GG. Yeah, no kidding. Lucky Pantograph, although note that we actually did not need the help from the Pantograph at all. We almost perfected that heart fight. Taking nothing there. Thanks to a lucky draw order. Feel no pain turn 1, barricade turn 2. I couldn't have asked for better than that. Has it been done? The Spire sleeps, and so shall I. GG. Play a run to highlight the power of Exhaust. Get rid of the worst cards in the deck mid-combat by Fiend-firing your defense and strikes into oblivion. And use that as the basis for simply drawing a few upgraded cards over and over again. Or empowered cards. We just drew the Sword Boomerang and the Flame Barriers and the Jacks over and over again, and that worked out really, really well. Beautiful, beautiful run. Very lucky. Very lucky pulls off the elite after all. Did take 12 to the heart. Don't remember that. So it's back to the Silent. That's right, the Silent, who has been such a difficult time lately. Will we have an easy run or a hard one? That's the question. I'm okay with either, quite frankly. Either way, however, before I do that, I am going to take a quick break, refill my legs, stretch my water. When I return, we'll go again with a Silent. And then probably after that, we'll be checking out Oaken for our sponsored segment today. Really excited for Oaken later in the stream. You can check that out on the... take a peek at it on the Steam store page, if you'd like, through that link in chat there. Turn-based tactics meet roguelite meets... I heard there's cards in there somewhere too, with a delightful kind of mystical forest appeal to it. I'm very excited for that. Hoping for Shiv or Poison. Well, maybe we'll have Envenom plus Shivs. Could be a fun way to get there. Alright, I'll be right back in just a few minutes. When I return, we'll play with a Silent. See if we can't get a win with her. BRB, folks. Welcome, welcome. You're on 27 while I was away. Thanks for 3 months of keeping it cozy. Here for the good times and the bad. Hopefully, we're about to have some good together. Greetings, choose. Transform 1, max HP plus 6, transform 2, or the good old boss swap. Looks like a relatively difficult act. We do have Hexaghost at the end. Hexaghost for Silent means that we need to put an emphasis on getting damage into the deck, more so than usual, particularly damage that will deal with a very large and a chunky single target. Best way to do that is poison, but we might also employ the aid of something like Caltrops or a Blade Dance plus accuracy. Oh, I'd heard about that bug, Golamoja. Ring of the Serpent gives you 2 card draws per turn on the mobile version of Spire. I think there's something similar with the Frozen Core, where you get 2 Frost Orbs per turn if you've got 2 orb slots. Definitely a glitch with the implementation. Hi, Mr. Burns. Hello and welcome. Had a crazy lucky run with trying Apparitions for the first time. Saved them for Nightmare draws with Runic Pyramid. Dude. Sweet run. Definitely Retain plus Intangible is one of the strongest things in Slay the Spire. For sure. Also one of the strongest things in Slay the Spire, Gremlin Knob, who is going to appear on one of these 4 floors. Look at this path. There's no way to avoid it. And this is definitely one of the most intimidating things to see at the beginning of your Silent run, because Silent has a lot of difficulty in getting prepared enough for an elite fight on floor 4. The elites of Act 1 are all damage checks in their own way. No matter who you face, the longer the fight goes on, the worse it becomes for the player. And so if you run into an elite, I'm sure many of you have tried this, if you run into an elite and all you have are strikes or defends, you're gonna die. And it's not gonna be very pretty. So in order to survive the elite fight, you must add cards to the deck that improve your damage output. Or you must have some good potions, because otherwise, our fate will not be to be very long-lived indeed. Blank epilogue page, thanks for 32 months. Sorry to hear work was tough, but hopefully the runs will be cozy. Transform 2 would definitely be a way to get started here. Let's see. I think our easiest path of these elites, the easiest one to beat is going to be the one that's after the rest site. If we need more health, we can rest, or more likely we upgrade our best damage card and hope to heck that's enough. Another reasonable option is to spend money at a shop as a way to prep for the elites. This can be a way to guarantee that we get a potion. In fact, I really like starting out here, and then we get 3 combats, and we can figure out, are we on one of those Slay the Spire seeds where you get 0 potions in the first 5 combats, or are we not? If we are, I go to the shop, I buy a potion or 2, and we're fine. Whereas if we found potions, I can just keep going this way and take an event before the fire and then upgrade. We get 4 combats, 4 card rewards to prepare. And that way we have a couple of options here. I do like having options in my Slay the Spire pathing, usually. In the second half of the act, I'm ideally looking to get to these 3 nodes for the upgrade, elite upgrade. Although, maybe we'll need more card rewards. But if I'm going to have a decision point like that, I think I prefer Transform 1 over Transform 2. Just turn one of our defends into a different card and see what it is. You also can't really go wrong with max HP, but it's definitely one of the less impactful bonuses. I'm going to take a Transform 1. Turn one of our block cards into a Footwork. That feels like an improvement. We have a little bit less block density, but the blocks themselves are better. Neat. And because we have the Footwork, we'll be happy to pick up another block card like a Dodge and Roll or a Backflip later in this act. Although ideally not before the first elite. We've got damage cards to find. I guess technically I have more decisions if I start here. but whatever. Very nasty first encounter, but we've drawn the perfect hand to deal with it. Look at this. 2 strikes and a neutralize kills this guy. Survivor perfectly blocks this guy. None of the other classes could have avoided damage on this opening turn. That's kind of cool. Of course, we do take a bit here, but that's 2 slimes for you. You're almost always going to take damage to the 2 slimes. So sometimes your first fight will have you take no damage. Sometimes your first fight will have you take 12 damage. It can be very frustrating when the latter happens and not the former, but I tend to feel like Spire averages out in the long run, usually. So over the course of a run, maybe one fight goes really, really bad, but then a future fight goes really, really well, and you're back to square, at least 0. We did get a potion already. That's always a good sign, although I wouldn't call it a great potion. It's still helpful. And we're offered not 1, not 2, well, but 2.5 damage cards. Accuracy doesn't really count because accuracy doesn't actually improve the damage of anything currently. So our choices are Noxious Fumes, a classic, applying poison to all enemies for every turn. Very, very, very good against Hexaghost, notably, which is already enough reason for me to click on it, over the Riddle with Holes, which is just 15 damage for 2 energy. That's nice, but it's ultimately one of Silent's worst damage cards. It's moderately efficient damage and nothing else. The bonus, I guess, of Riddle with Holes is that it can scale with added damage sources, but the problem is that Silent has so few of those that it's really difficult to make the Riddle with Holes useful in a way that, for example, Ironclad could put a card like this to much better use. Or even the Watcher. But that's just Ragnarok at that point. Take a Noxious Fumes. Very happily take a Noxious Fumes. Now, Noxious Fumes is pretty slow damage, ultimately, but... well, it is. It is slow damage. But it's good slow damage. And it's faster than strikes a lot of the time. Definitely feeling that -1 defend at the moment. For hands like this. Not too bad, though, ultimately. Three strikes and you're out. Definitely going to want to get that Fumes upgraded immediately as a priority. There's that dodge and roll I said I could take. I think I'd rather have a Sucker Punch for our upcoming Elite fight, as that makes us better against Gremlin Knob. But if you were inclined to take an early dodge and roll, this would definitely be the time, with -1 defend and a footwork added. That's a pretty good dodge and roll. It's even an efficient card against Gremlin Knob. If you draw it on turn 1, you can play it without any problem. But I think what I should do is probably skip this dodge and roll, take this Sucker Punch, because it helps our damage a little bit more, helps our weakness coverage a little bit more. It's really imperative that no matter what we do, we're thinking about that first Elite as much as possible, as that's going to be the first big check for us here. So for that reason, I will take Sucker Punch. I will be slightly sad about it, but only slightly. Play both powers. Poor cultist will never know what hit him. So unupgraded Fumes does what? 2 + 3 + 4. That's 1, 2, 3 turns after. So it's actually better to play a strike if the fight's going to end less than 3 turns from now. It's worth noting. 12, that's a kill. Action Rizo, thanks for 22 months of support. Actually, Deflect I can also really get behind. I don't really want a Flying Knee. Flying's fine, but I don't really want it. And I don't feel like I have to take it. I think we can get away with this deflect. A zero-cost block that's going to pair really well with our dexterity. Basically a free defend added back into the deck. And we're going to keep going this way. Upgraded Fumes is way, way better, definitely. Or just Fumes in conjunction with any other poison source, also way, way better. Yeah. It's also generally very good in decks that can make the fight last a very, very long time. So if you have access to Retain or Dexterity and really good block in general, then Fumes can become extremely good just by virtue of prolonging the combat. Problem is, you can't do that in every fight. Some fights have to be ended quickly in Slay the Spire, so you cannot have stalling as your only strategy. Unless you've got a really, really, really effective stall strategy. But that's the core secret of Slay the Spire, is that it's much more efficient and easy to build a diverse, multi-capable deck than it is to build a deck that has a gimmick that makes a number so big that it just wins. Kind of a core difference, I think, between Slay the Spire and Monster Train. So, for example, it's really, really hard to just do a block deck on Ironclad where you do nothing but block and just outlast all of the enemies, because some of the enemies will do damage so quickly that you can't block fast enough, unless your ability to block is like 1,000 on turn 1. But if you can have a deck that blocks for 30 every turn in 90% of the fights, and then has a way to quickly kill the 10% of the fights that don't let you do that, you can have a much better time. Did get another potion here. We're also offered... I love these cards, but I can't justify another skill right now. I would love either Blur or Escape Plan. But we have to respect the Gremlin Knob here. So I'm going to skip these. And I think I'll take the Regen Potion over the Weakness Potion, because we have pretty good weakness already. Fumes is going to be the first upgrade. Okay, a little nervous. If this first elite is Gremlin Knob, it's going to hurt, but we should win. If it's not Gremlin Knob, we should have a very easy time. Oh, I've fallen for this too many times. Alright, this is the situation where it's correct to lose the money. We have no shop coming up, right? Yeah, I'm not going to a shop this act. And there is an immediate danger. So it's probably correct to lose the 150 gold, essentially, for the 11 health. It's a very expensive 11 health, but I'm going to need that 11 health. I can just say that relatively confidently. I feel like I'm going to need it. So I'm going to choose to leave it. Hurts real bad. Hurts real, real bad. But it's not Gremlin Knob. And I drew Fumes on turn 1. Alright, maybe I should have taken the money. But that is, of course, the hindsight play, and there was a 1 in 3 chance we'd be staring down the Gremlin Knob and crying. Do I want to use a Power Potion here? Power Potion is definitely extremely good at this fight. In general. I have chances to replenish the potion aplenty before the next elite. I think I should. Hold on to this Regen Potion for now. Stack the Fumes up more, or take an Infinite Blades. I think we go double Fumes here. And I'll get the Footwork in play as well. Neutralize you, block for 7. Alright, 5 poison per turn to all of them. Should end this fight pretty quickly here. Just have to block for a little bit. Must take the money and rest to consideration. No way. No way. I would happily pay all of our money for an upgrade there. Getting the Fumes upgraded is such a difference maker for any of these 3 elite fights that we were facing. I don't think I should have played the strike there, actually. No, that was extraneous damage. which is unfortunate because I think that could have made the difference here. Sucker Punch definitely gets played here now. So 20, you'll die next turn or so. Should hit the middle one now. Okay, that went very, very well overall. I wouldn't call that perfectly executed, but we've been lucky enough that we're in a good spot here. Okay, that's rude. That's just rude. We get the courier, meaning all of our money goes further. And, yeah, more things that aren't damage. This could be a don't fight the second elite kind of situation, depending on the cards we see in the near future and our potion situation. Contemplating taking an acrobatics, it'll be pretty useful against Hexaghost, letting us discard burns and helping us draw back to deflect. But it is a little awkward in the short term. A little awkward before we have 4 energy in general. How do you feel about Act 1 acrobatics, Zeknar? You've played many... I think you've played quite a bit more Silent than I have, at least recently. Does the early acro take something that pays off in the short to medium term? Just a good long-term investment in general? Or is it a trap? Don't pick acro Act 1 unless it's Guardian. That makes sense. Or if you're already beating Act 1, which... we kind of are? Not really. We definitely are if we get a poison card of any other variety, and we have this acrobatics. But it doesn't help us here, not really. I'll skip this one. Got a few more card rewards coming up. Fungi Beast plus Medium Slime. Definitely a little bit of a rude fight here. Acro being win more. Could see that. Draw feels a little bit like efficiency when you've got 0 cost cards in the deck with Deflect and drawing back into the Neutralize. I like it a bit. I also like it as a way to ensure that we can find our blocks on any given turn to really block in with the footwork consistently. So, usually like to kill the slime first in these situations, because killing the fungi beast makes you vulnerable. The slime's pretty aggro too, making slime attacking for 18 is pretty hard to deal with, for example. So that's rude. Just block here? Just block here. Work blocks for more than Sucker Punch does. We shouldn't draw the powers again. Here we can just get rid of the slimes, and then full block. Okay. Say that went pretty well. Actually, you're already dying next turn to the poison, so if I want, I could accept weakness in order to strike for 6 more. Which does feel like a winning proposition. Lose 2 off each. 2, 2, 2. Don't think it matters that much either way. But it would have mattered if I'd only drawn the 1 attack. Kind of. Hey look, a damage card. Not a particularly good one, but... at least not a particularly good one for this situation. But it is a damage card. And I should probably take it. Tenorka, thank you so much for 21 months of support. Old enough to drive, old enough to drink, old enough to vote. And a perfect blackjack score. . It is better than a strike. That's technically true. I actually like the backflip more than I liked the acrobatics. Maybe I'll take this backflip. Currently don't have any area damage other than the fumes. That's asking for disaster in a 5 slime fight. No, we should take the dagger spray. Don't be foolish. Hey, we found damage. Strike dummy! Whew, perfect. Cards containing the text strike now deal 3 more damage, means that the deck we have just got a lot better, and we're no longer in as immediate need of an additional damage source. We can just kill the Gremlin Knob with the strikes that we have, and with the health total that we have. I think we're in pretty good shape, actually. Lagavulin will be downright easy, but Gremlin Knob should be within reach now. Definitely glad I have the extra health, though. Let's see, fights and then event, or event and then fights? Event first. Let's see what we got here. A relic. A lantern relic, very good for the silent, who draws extra cards on turn 1. 1 more energy on turn 1 is going to help out quite a bit, especially in a fight like this. Holy crap. This would have been so nasty if we hadn't just picked up the lantern and the strike dummy. As it stands, this is not bad at all. 2 sneaky gremlins, very scary, but I can easily kill 1 this turn, probably can kill 1 next turn. No angry gremlin to dissuade the dagger spray. Can I stall out this fight for the regen potion? Sure, but I don't really have a good reason to at the moment. This is definitely a fight that will last 5 turns, though. So maybe I should collect all of the health, because we're not guaranteed to be given an opportunity here, and if this is Gremlin Knob, I'll have wanted to gain all of the health. Unfortunately, I don't have the draw to kill 2 of them. Block 5 a turn pretty easy, but how about when I'm frail? I think we can block 8 per turn without being frail pretty easy. Okay, we will use this. And we're gonna kill 1. And I think block? Rather than play the... This blocks for 3. So I could also Sucker Punch Survivor. That makes my life a lot easier next turn. But I think we might lose a couple more health if I do that. Try this way. 2 strikes kill sneaky even when we're weakened, after all. As does Dagger Spray Strike. Thankfully the Shield Gremlin blocked the correct Gremlin here. Otherwise that might have actually been really awkward. Actually, since the Fat Gremlin now gets block every turn, we have to kill the Shield Gremlin quickly. Go figure. If they die to poison, we still get the regen for the turn. So there's all 15 to the health. We only lost 2 ourselves. We're offered Blade Dance, Backflip, and Caltrops. I'm actually all about Caltrops right now. Didn't take that Backflip. I'm still all about Caltrops. As another damage power. Another way to passively deal damage to foes. Does make us weaker, well, a little bit weaker against Gremlin Knob, but it does deal damage to Gremlin Knob without making him angry, unlike the Blade Dance. Squid STS, thank you so much for 3 months of support. Definitely a card I'm happy to have in the early game, and certainly a card I'm happy to have in the late game is Caltrops. Well, early game against Hexaghost, that is. Gonna do pretty good damage there. And I like Caltrops okay in Act 2 as well. But it's definitely going to be passed over for bigger and better cards, aka Strike, here in the shorter fights. Nice. Those two were easy. We get a potion, but it's a skill potion. Here's some poison. Okay. Bouncing Flask or Deadly Poison. Bouncing Flask is 2 cost, do 9 poison, but because it bounces from enemy to enemy, you don't get to choose where it goes. Deadly Poison is less expensive, but less poison. I'll take a Bouncing Flask, one of my favorite poison cards. Particularly with an upgrade, and I think that is what I'm going to upgrade, is the Bouncing Flask. Whether I'm fighting Gremlinob or Lagavulin, being able to apply 12 poison will help the fight immensely here. I particularly like it with the Lantern on turn 1, since we're more likely to draw it. Not Gremlinob. Well, heck. We did all that hemming and hawing for nothing. Cool. Pretty happy with where we end up, then. Wakey wakey. Actually, better to play Strike than Sucker Punch. The Strike does 1 damage, the Sucker Punch does not, and the weakness fades before anything can happen. Poison per turn will easily destroy the Lagavulin here. Shouldn't even get attacked again here. Oh, definitely not. 30 poison. Okay, this deck is well on its way to great things. Stinky Moses says, are 2 single-turn weak sources enough? Or does something like a Neutralize upgrade make sense yet? Next. Neutralize upgrade, I think we would probably slightly prefer a Sucker Punch upgrade, maybe? They're pretty equivalent. Upgrading our weak is an option. Currently with a 19-card deck, one way to think of it is how many turns does it take to redraw those weak sources? And the way that you look at that is you take the number of cards in your deck, but don't forget to subtract any card that won't get drawn again. So -1 for Ascender's Bane, Footwork, Noxious Fumes, and Caltrops. 15 of these cards get redrawn, so we need 3 turns of weak to keep reapplying weak to targets like Hexaghost. But there's other ways to get that. One thing you can do is retain the weak, hold on to it from turn to turn, with something like a Well-Laid Plans. Another option is to get other cards that apply weak. There's many good ones like Crippling Cloud or Malaise. And so I tend to think that early upgrades on weak cards sometimes get a little bit wasted. And in this case, I think I'd rather start getting my powers upgraded. The Footwork, maybe the Caltrops. I'm not going to upgrade this Well-Laid Plans if I take it, at least not immediately. Leg Sweep's another very good source of weaken for Silent. Lunlop says, which is better to get rid of for the Silent, Strikes or Defends? Strikes in the long run for sure. I don't think you want to remove more than 1 strike in Act 1, just because of how dependent on your strikes you are initially. But after that, you want to remove every strike. Silent has almost no use for strikes in the long term. There's some ways to get there. If we get a Terror and a Strike dummy, and we get the Act 2 event where they're all upgraded, then these strikes can do 18 damage, and that's actually pretty okay. I think this Die 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 is also worth considering, giving us some immediate area damage that would help us tremendously in Act 2. But it's really hard to turn down the first Well-Laid Plans you see on Silent. I think I'll grab it. We also get a Shuriken here, giving us strength for playing 3 attacks in 1 turn. Although I don't think we're going to be getting a whole lot of use out of that. It'll contribute a little bit here or there. I maybe wanted to upgrade Caltrops before Hexaghost, but whatevs. Let's go... I can get a point of strength with triple strike here. We definitely want to hold on to Survivor. So if I'm triple striking, I'm not playing Caltrops. We want to play Caltrops turn 1. I'll just not play the third strike. Feels a little weird. Weakness. Weakness me. Goal in this fight is basically play Bouncing Flask every time we draw Bouncing Flask to ensure that as much poison stacks as possible. That's the way to win the fight quickly and put a decisive end to things in our favor. We're getting attacked ×2 next turn. I'll retain 1 defense. Hexaghost has a very fixed attack pattern. Sear, tackle, sear, inflame, tackle, sear. So you always have the ability to know what Hexaghost will do on the next turn by following that rotation of attacks. Eight blocks both. Could also play 3 for a shuriken and deflect taking 1. It sounds more reasonable. Let's gain a point of strength here. Bouncing Flask on the very bottom would be worrisome if we hadn't gotten good supplemental damage with the Caltrops and the Strike Dummy. As it stands, I am not panicking. And we should be fairly cleanly beating the Hexaghost without having to use either of these potions. Ouch. Perish to your own attack, foul beast. GG. Get $77 and... Does anyone want a Wraith Form or Corpse Explosion? Fun choices here. Definitely like Wraith Form when you've got well-laid plans. Although this puts us into 5 powers? That's a lot of powers. Corpse Explosion is an excellent answer to multi-enemy fights, letting us delete one enemy to delete them all. Could also take bullet time here to let us play all the cards in our hand. Somewhat useful with well-laid plans. Tend to think that Wraith Form is better the worse your defensive plan is in decks that have good defense already, and we've got a Footwork Plus as well as 2 sources of Oaken. We're actually doing okay in terms of defense. So I think this is a very reasonable Corpse Explosion take over Wraith Form. Let's do it. Let's do it. As for our Act Boss Relic, Dome is our energy option. Giving us energy every turn, but preventing me from seeing enemy intents. That can be a little bit awkward. Could take Tiny House, giving us a bunch of stuff, or the Empty Cage, which removes 2 relics from the deck. Or, sorry, 2 cards from the deck, not relics. Moves 2 cards, letting us shrink down our starter cards substantially, and I think I would remove 2 strikes probably. Although with Strike Dummy, that's not necessarily something I want to do immediately. I think we'd thrive a lot better with more energy, truthfully. So I'm definitely eyeing this Runic Dome. But progressing without being able to see what the foes are doing is a little bit of a challenge. A relic that removes 2 relics from the relic pool of my choice. I think it'd be pretty bad, truthfully. Like, tiny chest level of bad, just for having a low chance of actually mattering on any given run. Even where it seems theoretically really good, there's a substantial chance that it simply wouldn't do anything. Because you wouldn't have rolled those relics anyway. Now, if the relic pool were a little bit smaller, I could see that mattering more. Also not sure how I feel about relics that are designed heavily around abusing meta-knowledge, although I think that's in this case the whole point, right? Is a relic that rewards you for having meta-knowledge of the game to abuse it with. But from a game design perspective, that could be, undesirable maybe? I guess it depends on who you're making the game for. I like that sort of thing. Hugo is my name. Thanks so much for the Prime sub. Welcome to the Cozy Sub Club. All right, I think I've concluded that energy is ultimately the best thing here. I don't like the way that we got this. I would have rather taken a fusion hammer or something similar, but we should be able to have a pretty good act. And I'm particularly eyeing these two late elites as relatively easy targets. With 288 gold, I think an early shop makes sense, and that gives us the option to fight or not fight those elites. Gotta love options. Yeah, and that way there's also a coward's path. I'm going to mark this in white by surrender, because we lost all our health to Snake Plant, and I don't have any health to fight an elite with. You can take the white path. Although, from here, to get to the next fire, 2 fights might actually be harder than 1 elite. There's also this path up the far right here. Fire, elite, fire. That's not too bad. But the path up the left gives me the option, a little bit more option to it. This one's very locked. Once I commit, I'm fighting 2 elites no matter what. Oh, I like that idea, Jasper Larvitar. Like paying a price to restock the shop, like Monster Train. And I think the way shops currently work in Slay the Spire, a shop reroll would have to be like 100 gold or something. Quite a bit. The other way to design around that would be to make the contents of the shop a little bit smaller. So maybe 3 cards, 2 relics, 2 potions, and have the restock price be relatively cheap. Papo says, are you using an add-on to mark the map? I am! Exclamation point map as the mod. But yes, I'm using a mod to allow me to draw on the map. And I love it. Alright, I know what Shelled Parasite does on turn 1. Shelled Parasite attacks us for 21 damage, which makes it relatively tempting to employ a skill potion here. I can block for 10 and apply Weaken, bringing that down to 16, but I cannot completely stop the Parasite from doing its thing here. What do you got? Backflip is perfect. Gets more cards into my hand, lets me block completely. I love it. And yeah, let's play 2 turns a weekend. Hold 1, defend card. Shelled Parasite attacks every single turn. So planning around that. Give ourselves a relatively easy time here. No point in playing just 1 strike. Beautiful. And it's dead next turn. Take that, you stinky avocado. I get a potion back, so I feel exceptionally rewarded for the way that I use that skill potion. That's great. 3 cards, all are reasonably helpful here, but only one of them says Plus, and I really adore this particular one. Blur Plus blocks for 8, and then if there is any unused block at the end of the turn, I get to keep it for another turn. That helps me mitigate the problem of the Runic Dome. Runic Dome tells me that I don't know if the enemy's attacking necessarily, and therefore I don't necessarily get full value out of my block cards, but with Blur, I can play block cards on a turn that the enemy is not attacking me, and it still ends up helping me. For example, the Sphere Guardian is not attacking me on this turn. And let's see, do I have Bestiary installed? No. Okay. On turn 2, we get attacked for 11 damage, and it gains shield. And then on turn 3, we're attacked for 11 by 2. Keep the Sucker Punch, I think. I'm not going to be able to kill it with Bouncing Flask next turn. No, keep the Neutralize. Take 3 here. Other option is play the Distilled Chaos now, but I think that's unnecessary, and it would be much better used in an elite fight. Okay. Want the weak to apply next turn. Ah, heck. That's not the draw I wanted. Ouch. So we get attacked for 11 by 2 here. Neutralize brings that down to 8 by 2. Footwork Defend blocks for 6. So I would take 10 damage. Go down to 37 health. Or I can save 10 health, employ the aid of the Distilled Chaos. We can just buy a new potion anyway? Okay. Fine. I'll use the Distilled Chaos after all. I don't want to lose 10 health here. Assemble the Blurricade. I really like a second Blur because now I don't have to think about the Runic Dome as much. Potion filled with gold you can only drink in a shop. That's called a coin purse. It's a bag full of money. Stop! You violated the law. No. Face? Let me touch? You can either trade 6 health for 50 gold, and I have to say the timing of that is pretty good. This is definitely the time to take 50 gold. Or we can trade our face. Good face, bad face. With a 50-50 chance of gaining a good face. The good ones either give me money at question mark rooms or max health after combats, whereas the bad ones either lose me 1 relic or make me weak on turn 1. I have to say, with the bad faces being pretty bad at the moment, and with the shop being next floor, I'm pretty happy to just lose 6 health for 50 gold. Generally speaking, I do like the face trade. I think it's a good trade on average, but with career as well. Oh yeah. Wait, how many? 1, 2, 3, 4 powers in the deck currently. There's a man, this shop is ridiculous. Actually. The more I look at it, the more this shop is absurd. But I think I know what I'm buying. Yeah, there's even a Bane on sale, which is actually kind of cool. Although I only have 3 poison cards, there's quite a few. Yeah, even the potions are good. Oh, the poison potions, anyway. So, Oddly Smooth Stone, 1 dex would benefit quite a few cards. Notably, the double blurs are hugely better with more decks. So that is well worth thinking about. I'm almost certainly going to buy the Mummified Hand. Mummy Hand says, when we play a power card, a random card in our hand costs 0. And that is just so juicy with this many powers already, as well as some expensive 2-cost cards to make free. Third relic here, the Sling of Courage, gives us 2 strength in elite fights, which could be a pretty big boon to our combat potential as well. We've got enough attacks that 2 points of strength makes a pretty big difference. Non-Biners, Drive-Ins, and Dive says, will the Mummy Hand ever target a card that already costs 0? Excellent question, and the answer is no. Mummy Hand will not target a card that is already reduced in price for the turn, or that natively costs 0. I played another deck-building roguelite where that wasn't the case for a similar effect, and I was very, very thrown off by it, because I was so used to Spire's implementation. But that means that 0-cost cards pair very well with something like Mummy Hand, because the Mummy Hand will not apply to them. And it means that having multiple powers in hand is very effective, because you're guaranteed to get a new card made free with each play of a power. It will also ignore cards that have no cost or cards with an X cost. Those can never be free. And yes, that's the same for Madnesses, which can be a little problematic. Madnesses won't target a card that already costs 0, even if it's temporarily 0, unless there are no other valid targets. So for example, if you use an attack potion to make a 0-cost bludgeon, that bludgeon is only free until played. If you use a Madness, Madness would preferentially target a defend in your hand, but if you have no other cards, and you play Madness with that 0-cost attack potion bludgeon, then the Madness will make the bludgeon permanently free, because it will target it. Very smart. Is Burst Reflex a thing that can happen? No, because Reflex is unplayable. You cannot play Reflex. The effect actually happens if the card is discarded, so Burst doesn't apply because the card is never played. Been watching some Rogue Legacy 2 on Twitch this week, Navigator. Saw a bit of Dolphin Chemist playing that. Does seem like a good time. Man, I really want all 3 of these relics. It's a real shame I have to choose here. I think I am going to buy the Mummy Hand first. There's a Happy Flower behind it. And now I can pick Sling of Courage or Smooth Stone. And quite frankly, if I want to fight 3 elites this act, Sling of Courage feels like a very good way to make that happen. I'm going to do it. That starts us out with 2 strength in each elite combat, which is going to make the upcoming fights much more manageable, I'm hoping. Dearly, dearly hoping. Either or both of these nerds can attack on turn 1. Generally speaking, I say to stop the Centurion first, the armored knight figure here. Oh, I just made a terrible mistake. Oh dear. I didn't do enough damage to force her to heal. I should have played 1 strike. Well, heck. I might take an enormous amount of damage this turn. Yep. Ouch. Well, the good news is neither of them are attacking me on this turn. I'm so confident of it, I won't even play any defend cards. How do I know? Because the Centurion cannot attack 3 times in a row, and the Centurion just attacked us twice. And the Mystic cannot attack twice in a row either. So, Centurion can't attack 3 times in a row, Mystic can't attack 2 times in a row. That means nobody's attacking me. Mystic again won't attack. The Centurion could have there, but chose not to. Get her. Well, unfortunately, all of my health is gone. But fortunately, I am allowed to rest. Speed Potion's actually quite good for this deck. think otherwise I'd be upgrading the corpse explosion, but with only 23 health, we can't reasonably fight an elite. So we're going to rest, like I said. Not going to take any of these cards either. Sleepy time. Alright, it is Gremlin Leader. Gremlin Leader with... Gremlin Leader with Runic Dome is very scary, because we have essentially no way of knowing whether or not we're being attacked. Gremlin Leader has a random chance to attack each turn, but whether they actually do so or not is really up to the roll of the dice. I'm going to choose not to play the Survivor. I might take 8 additional damage, but it might save me. Oh yeah, no. That's fine. Now I know we're not being attacked this turn. And I get to keep the Survivor again. Got egg on my face. At least the strike deals 12. Now we can actually just play all the block cards, because with two blurs, we get to retain that block one way or the other. Good. Mildly embarrassing, but good. Now please die. Worst Runic Dome fight, bar none, Time Eater. Why? Because Time Eater has a very random attack pattern. Whether or not Time Eater attacks you is somewhat random. And because every card that you play against Time Eater makes the Time Eater stronger. So you're not allowed to know what Time Eater's doing, and you're punished for every wrong guess that you make. It's nasty. An Entropic Brew. Cool. And more block cards. Or another Bouncing Flask. But I think I'm going to take some block here. Footwork backflip looking really good now that we have all this energy generation via the Mummified Hand. It's card draw and block at the same time. Definitely going to keep the Fire Pots, so I'll lose the Speed Potion. Pick up the Maw Bank, and I'm going to hope to take on 2 more elites here. We'll see how this goes. Uh-oh. Maybe we'll just go to Rest Town. Actually, currently we're fine. Obtain 1. Obtain 1. Okay, here I'll just play all 4 block cards. Keep the Caltrops? Oh dear. Might have to go this way now. Actually, yeah, this is a better Coward's option than the White Path, because we can get back onto the elite train here. If I play the Caltrops, there's a chance Bouncing Flask is the free card. I guess that's not the worst thing in the world. Dang it. Okay, you have to die this turn, unfortunately for me. Oh boy. Problem. Big problem. I'm going to die. No matter what on this turn, unless I win. That's a problem. That right there is a big problem. This 30 damage, 26. That's not 30. Okay, I have to use this. Blessing the Forge wins. Okay. Well, that was terrifying. Definitely not going to fight an elite now. Heck no. Parasite fight is so tough every time. So many fights in Act 2 make you frail. It's just very, very difficult to deal with that. Consistently. Tingsha. Tingsha provides essentially no value at the moment. Just doing 3 damage whenever I play Survivor to a random target. So I might actually skip this relic. Very odd, considering how good I usually consider Tingsha to be. It actually does damage with the Gambler's Brew? Oh my goodness. You're right. And given how much we need help right now, that's good enough for me. Am I scared of the plant? I am scared of literally every encounter right now. Thanks to Runic Dome. I would like to fight Champ, please. Champ we can deal with. The whack! I'll do my best. We might get killed here on 12 health, but I'll try to get the relics. I'll do it. We're knocked unconscious. Oh, heck. Basically dead right now, actually. Dang. Does not bode well. Could Gambler's Brew here. Try to draw towards the corpse explosion, perhaps. Might even get worse, though. Let's see what we got. Can't kill him and corpse explosion, right? We're even still 1 shy here. Although Survivor might be able to get him. 50-50. No, we're dead. Dead to thwack. That's tough. That's tough. Awkward. Back to the start goes the silent. That one really just kind of fell apart pretty quickly there. In typical Act 2 fashion. Just not able to deal with the encounters of the act quickly enough. Took way too much damage quite consistently, just in a couple of really nasty fights. Bungled it against Grim Leader. 12 against Parasite. I really didn't have that much health, huh? Only 2 fights that did real damage. And we started the act down. 1/3 of our health, I guess. Heck. And there was a whole bunch of other different... Like, we could have had the same fate to Snake Plant. We could have lost 30 health to Birds. Maybe not against Birds, but... What went wrong here? Borex Defend was part of it. Not ultimately a huge part of it. Trying to figure out why we felt so weak numerically every turn. On 4 energy, it really shouldn't have felt that way. It's partially because of Dome, but on most of these turns, except for the Grim Leader fight, we really weren't punished by the Runic Dome at all in Act 2. So I really don't feel like it contributed to my loss at all. Definitely had a problem with having 5 strikes, even though the strike dummy boosted their damage, because we weren't able to further multiply with a terror. They weren't able to be relevant. But we got 1 starting card removed, so it felt like we were on on track there. Now this is an Act 1 that I can get behind. Brogan says, I feel like 90% of my deaths are in Act 1 or early Act 2. That is pretty normal. Ultimately, you're going to have more deaths in that part of the game because you have to get through Act 1 in order to reach Act 2, and you have to get through Act 2 in order to reach Act 3 and 4. So you're missing all the runs where you would die in Act 3 because you've already died in Act 2. But it could also mean that you are perhaps overvaluing cards with long-term benefit, overvaluing powers and multiplying cards and card draw, and not valuing cards with big numbers on them enough in the early game. I think I can get away with blocking this. That was a foolish idea. Nope, that was correct. Don't really like Deadly Poison against Slime Boss, but I'm not going to take a Cloak and Dagger. That's ridiculous. Do I think Wraith Form over Corpse Explosion might have helped? Or would have helped? Against the opponents we got, yes. I think Wraith Form could have been a pretty big difference maker there. We consistently didn't have enough defensive cards to actually block. Good potion. Probably want to take a flying knee here, especially against Slime Boss. Piercing Wail is very good in Act 2 and Act 3, but right now we want immediate damage. Oh, here we go. Holy moly. Talk about immediate damage. We've got some fun options for you. Often feel like being aggressive early is the only way you beat the heart. Are you wrong in this line of thinking? No. Being aggressive is one of the easiest and best ways to get through Spire, almost regardless of your opponent. Blocking is quite effective if well done, but definitely not the simplest or easiest way to deal with any of the opponents. Which hallway fights do I think are the most troublesome? In Act 1, Navigator, it's definitely the Exordium Wildlife, it's called, where you get a Jawworm or a Slaver plus a Louse or a Medium Slime. And particularly if you get Slaver plus Slime, or Jawworm plus Slime, you're going to have a really, really hard time. 4 Gremlins is often heralded as one of the worst, and I think if you get a particularly challenging arrangement of 4 Gremlins, it can be. But 4 Gremlins is often very straightforward if you've gotten even a reasonable amount of damage added to your starting deck. 5 Slime's a bit harder consistently, I tend to think, than 4 Gremlins, for me. And this is so good. Poison to all enemies. Very good. Extra energy for Silent. Very good. I could easily understand just buying 2 relics here. I could also easily understand taking Crippling Cloud and Terror. Tough call. Very tough call. There's a part of me that wants to go Flechette's Akabeko Terror. Card remove. I don't think I can afford all that, though. Yeah, it's more than 150, 150. If only. Can I afford 2 relics in Crippling Cloud? I don't think so, right? Oh, I totally can. I can do Happy Flower, Twisted Funnel, Crippling Cloud, and have 1 gold left. Cool. I'll do that. That is definitely the fit here. Now we've got like a theme. Poison and bonus energy generation with Flying Knee, Happy Flower. With 1 coin to spare for the Ferryman. So the question is, do I fight the Burning Elite or not? Look at one more combat reward first. Is now a tool-assisted run. Any run piloted by me, Enrique K, is a tool-assisted run. I can do Crippling Cloud, Flying Knee. Problem is Flying Knee doesn't kill this one on its own. So I either take 7 damage or take 9 damage. Pretty sure I just take 7 damage. My mistake for not setting up the Happy Flower in the shop immediately upon buying it. Fighting Slime Boss, right? I should probably take a Dagger Spray. Definitely did not set up Happy Flower to help me fight that Burning Elite, huh? Pretty doable Burning Elite. Did I just call myself a tool? I did. For comedy. I think I'd rather have the Dagger Spray than the Masterful Stab. But I'm also contemplating a Flechettes. Could have been Akabeko double Flechettes. What a run. I'll take the Dagger Spray. Just make sure we don't die to Slime Boss. So, fight this thing? 2 good potions make it very reasonable. I've got plenty of recovery room afterwards. I'm going to do it. Oh ho, and we even get to remove a card beforehand. Although removing a strike before Gremlin Knob not necessarily something I want to do. I'm still going to do it. For the sake of our Act 2. I've played the version of the run where we remove a defend. It always seems to go wrong in Act 2. Anytime I remove defends on silent. Anytime. It's just tough. Really tough. Okay, we're going to upgrade Crippling Cloud to increase the per enemy poison. That's even going to work on the sentries because the Twisted Funnel will apply immediately. Notably, that would also wake up Lagavulin if we were facing Lagavulin. Thankfully, we're not. Sentries with Metallicize should not be a problem here. I'm going to employ the Colorless Potion. 5. Can't do that very often. Let's go Metamorphosis here. Put 3 random free attacks into the draw pile, please. That one's pretty good. You need to be weak. You all need to be damaged. You need to be more damaged. And we need to be block. Maybe employ Cutting Potion next turn to get a kill if necessary, but probably not. Well, actually. Yeah, it does immediately save 10 health. But then I could have a Shiv Potion for this fight, which I think is more important than 10 health, actually. Keep that potion. You're already dead. Don't think we're killing this one next turn. We do 7 plus 12. No, 7 plus 11. 18 damage. 5 minus 18 is 17. So yeah, we need a little bit more. 1 more damage card. And 3 draws. That's pretty reasonable, actually. Got there. Oh, I thought we were going to take 10 here for a second, but no, the strike draw at the last minute saves it. And we even have the Happy Flower set up correctly now. We got an Omamori blocking the next 2 curses that we would add to the deck, as well as the option to take an after image, a quick slash, or a slice. Don't have to beat the Gremlinob if you never fight the Gremlinob, it's true. Let's see, we just fought Sentries, so I'm going to upgrade Deadly Poison and maybe Neutralize next. Quick Slash is a reasonable card in Act 1. I really don't like Quick Slash in Act 2, 3, or 4, though. I tend to really strongly dislike it the further I get into the run. Contemplating After Image here. I think it's a reasonable defensive card. Even works against the Gremlinob. Nice with this potion. I'll take it. I'll take it. And our relic is Orichalcum. Oh, that makes the after image a lot worse. Still going to pick it up here, though. If we end our turn without any block, we get 6 guaranteed block. Very helpful for getting through a Gremlinob fight. And now I will upgrade the Neutralize to make our weekend last a little bit longer. So with our dedicated Gremlinob insurance, I'm happy to go into an elite fight right now, actually. Which is, in fact, the Gremlinob. We do, in fact, draw After Image turn 1. And no poison cards turn 1. That's not very good. Do I play the After Image? Playing the After Image means I won't gain block from Orichalcum, but means I won't draw the After Image again. I don't think so. I'll strike 2 times. Hopefully we draw Neutralize. Oh, man. And Poison on this turn? No, we don't. That's bad. But we only take 12 damage per turn here, so we could even just take another hit. Other option, Crippling Cloud. 7 poison here. But he gets angrier. Gonna do that damage very quickly, huh? I'll play the Crippling. Yeah, I thought so. Okay. Can either take 11 more or use the potion. Potion could be good in Slime Boss, but if I don't have any health, I don't think we're going to have a good time in Slime Boss anyway. Get rid of that. Smooth Stone. Makes our blocks block for a little bit more. I guess that's nice alongside After Image. Probably take a Poison Stab. Could argue for Dodge and Roll here, but we really need the damage at the moment. Still no sign of any persistent area damage card that would help against Slime Boss, other than the Crippling Cloud, I guess. Okay, you're dead next turn already. Get a colorless potion. Could take an all-out attack. I'm already going to be upgrading the dagger spray, assuming I get to upgrade anything at all. Don't think I want any of these. This feels like a skip to me. Heal me? That's definitely not a heal. Terrifying. Oh, I didn't need to neutralize you. Dang it. Yep. Distilled Chaos, nice. Footwork, questionable. Kind of useful. Masterful Stab's probably better against Slime Boss, which makes me want to take it. Guess we could take Blur, too. But that's also a little awkward with the Orichalcum. And definitely a little awkward against Slime Boss. Tough choice here. I don't know. I'm trying to figure out how we're going to get through this fight. Hopefully the Colorless Potion has something in mind. Might be correct, but it hurts to click on it. I'm going to click on it, even if I deeply regret it later. I think we need that immediate damage. Here's Slime Boss practice. Good luck to us. Good turn 1. Ooh. Already looking good in this fight is the Masterful Stab. And energy turn 1. Good. Bouncing Flask or Gamble. I like Gamble a lot against Slime Boss, helping us discard slimes and get to the damage cards. Do I have a video on Grand Finale? I don't. However, I have many, many glorious Grand Finale wins up on the YouTube. So if you search Grand Finale on the YouTube, I'm sure you'll find a couple of successful runs. Grand Finale is one of my favorite silent cards. It's all about carefully counting your draws available. And I'm going to try upgrading Dagger Spray here. And if possible, retaining the Grand Finale with either Well-Laid Plans or Runic Pyramid. Alright, 18 health definitely means we could get killed in a heartbeat here against the Slime Boss. However, my hope is that we draw enough damage in the first few turns that we can prevent that Slime Crush on turn 3. We should have used the Colorless Potion first here. I'm going to use it now. Yeah! Give me 3 free attacks in the draw pile. Wouldn't call those great, but they'll help. And we're not going to play the gamble. We're going to wait until later in the fight for that. Seven minus 10 is 87. 79. That's pretty good. Probably use the Distilled Chaos next turn if we feel like it adds a lot to our damage. Otherwise, we'll see. Definitely feel like it adds a lot to our damage. Alright, what do you got? Yes, good. Damage cards. Alright, we got the Slime Boss pretty low, but was it low enough to actually win? Survey appears to imply that yes. Yes, it was. Actually, not splitting there. You know, let's do it this way. Leave them both intact this turn. Split one or both next turn. We can definitely prevent this slime from attacking with any damage card. Here's the Masterful Stab back, and it's still free. Look at that power. Just look at it. She should have played the slime rather than the block card there, but doesn't matter. We are now out of this stinky fight. We've won this act, and we get to go to Act 2. Beautiful. Only cost me 2 potions, but did not need to rest there. Speaking of, there's Grand Finale. It's cute. I think I'm more likely to want a die, giving me a little bit more immediate damage in Act 2. Without any way to retain or manipulate our draw beyond one calculated gamble. This is definitely not a Grand Finale deck yet. And it won't be, because it's a die deck of cards. Alright, fun choices here. We have Hovering Kite. First time we discard a card each turn, gain 1 energy. That's not bad. Definitely some uses for that. We get energy from Calculated Gamble. We get energy from Survivor. Transform and upgrade 3 cards with the Astrolabe feels pretty good. We can get rid of 3 more strikes. Part of the big thing that went wrong in our last run. Or Slaver's Collar, giving us more energy during boss and elite fights. We have a couple of ways to gain energy already. I'm not as enthusiastic about the 4th energy as I usually am on Silent, but I could still see either of those energy options being really nice. That said, I'm definitely feeling like getting rid of 3 strikes would be a huge boon to the situation, as these strikes are just going to be useless in the late game. Right now. And if we get decent cards, we'll feel incredible. If we get good cards, we'll feel amazing. There is a chance we get cards we don't want here. I don't know how these qualify. We did get an Envenom, which actually works pretty well here. We've got a poison and we have attacks that hit multiple times. Concentrate discards cards to gain energy. That could be a little awkward. At least Quick Slash Plus is reasonably efficient damage. Glad I didn't take that one we were offered earlier. We ended up with one anyway. All the merchants are in the late half of the act. Only 2 merchants spawning on the map. Fascinating. Definitely eyeing... What am I eyeing? This is interesting with Omamori. Could do this. Get to that shop. We definitely want to go to this shop some way. There's another option, option B. Put this one in yellow. It's got a few more fights on the way to the fire. We can either go here or we can go around if we're not ready for an elite. Normally I'm not that big of a proponent of going too many events early in Act 2, but I think with Omamori it's a lot better. Let's try the green path. First up, thieves. Stinky, stinky thieves. I have so little energy to spend here. Fortunately, we block automatically with Orichalcum, so if I play Crippling Cloud, it won't be that bad. Dagger Spray does really good damage too. Can I kill one of them outright? 37 minus 4 means I have to do 33 damage to get a kill. 12 plus 12 is 24, plus 8 is 32. I could, actually, with Quick Slash, Dagger Spray, Flying Knee, Neutralize. I can kill one and take 6. Or I can weaken them both and take 10. As a leech attack for 8 and I'll block for 6. 16 minus 6, 10. Of course, this one also won't be weak next turn if I don't use the Crippling Cloud. Interesting choice. Guess I could see what Quick Slash draws. Deadly, okay. Do it this way. It's probably better this way, honestly. Definitely showing off why Concentrate is not going to be a good card for a while, though. We should have played the Stab first. Or draw one more. Get him! Oh, heck. Can I not kill you? Definitely should have played the Poison Stab first. My money! (12 plus 8). Only 3 damage passes through. We're 1 short in this case. So I'd have to use the potion to get a kill. I'm not going to. Dang. Did that to myself. Oops. Ugh. Deflect is passable, but I wouldn't call it great here. Looking for upgraded cards if we can get our hands on them. Get a Masterful Stab. Yeah. Even drawn on turn 1, you can see we don't have enough cards left for Concentrate to be any good at all. And that's going to be the case almost every time we draw it. Seems like the kind of card we'd want, but it's not. Piercing Whale is extremely yes alongside Orichalcum. Could take an Eviscerate. That kind of works with Concentrate. Yeah, I need actual card draw or at least card retention. Currently not available to us, which is becoming a bit of an obstacle. Ooh, we can upgrade all 5 of our defend cards. That's pretty good given that we have the Smooth Stone. Or remove 1 strike here. I tend to think that Silent upgrading all 5 of her defends is usually pretty sweet. Especially if you get further dexterity, so I'll take it. Purple Fire Spirits allow us to donate a card. If we donate Concentrate, we'll get healed to full. Whereas if we donate one of our rare cards, we'll be healed to full and gain 10 max health. I actually really like getting rid of Afterimage now that we have the Orichalcum. The Envenom is a pretty good contribution to our overall damage, and will be very useful against Bronze Automaton. I'm going to get rid of Afterimage here. We gain 10 max health and are healed to full, and we're immediately forced to lose all of that health. Instantly. Oh no, we're good, okay. We'll have to stop. Drawing Concentrate, that is. Please. Have mercy. Unwilling to use my potions in this fight. They're going to be much better here. I can Masterful Stab. Definitely able to feel where 4th energy would have been very nice from our Act Boss. Lead Dance. It's okay. Choke Plus is not okay. Blade Dance is okay. Works with Envenom. It's a lot of card plays, something I'm really looking to avoid. If we had the Afterimage still, I would take it. We got rid of the Afterimage though. I'm not going to get the thingy, the Blade Dance. Aha, the Red Mask Gang. Letting us apply weak to all enemies on turn 1, paired with the Twisted Funnel. That's a lot of debuffs. I almost clicked on pay there for some reason. My brain totally thought that was the fight option. No idea why. Bear, yes. Let's see. We want to neutralize Pointy. 16 health, huh? Want Romeo to die first. If I poison him, he dies automatically at the start of the next turn. That's going to be what I choose. Romeo must die. Tend to think that you should kill Bear first if you can kill Bear on turn 1. If you can't kill Bear on turn 1, you may be better off killing one of the others, as Romeo and Pointy both do more damage on turn 2 than Bear does. Bear on turn 3 is scary, though. Must be watched out for. Romeo, no! We get Romeo's Red Mask. At the start of each combat, apply 1 week to all enemies. The stylish-looking mask belongs to the leader of the Red Mask Bandits. Technically, that makes us the leader now. And us the bleeder with another piercing wail. Welcome. The bear death screams are time loss, therefore you do not want bear to go first. I like that logic. Can actually see upgrading Survivor here. I think we'll upgrade this Die for these upcoming elite fights, actually. And I'll happily pick up a Vajra, giving us 1 point of strength, making all these attacks do slightly more damage. In conjunction with the Envenom, this is what I would call not necessarily very efficient damage output, but it is stacking additional damage output. And heck, that counts for something, doesn't it? Surely it must. Sneaky Strike off an attack potion is so good here, because I can discard a card with Survivor, and then Sneaky Strike gives us 2 additional energy back. So I actually have 5 energy now. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Don't play the Envenom unless I need the damage. Math time. How much damage do I need? 44 health. 18 plus 22 is 40. So Crippling Cloud gets there. The Envenom doesn't make a difference. Okay. Discard the Gamble, though. Do this. Boop. So we get 2 energy back, bringing us to 4. Play Die. Crippling Cloud. Flying me. And that's how you slay the slavers. Let the fight advance 1 more turn to advance Happy Flower? Sure. Get the Courier, making our gold go further. Very great to have right before the shop. Our potion is replenished. And we're offered a card draw option in Expertise. Expertise actually the first thing that can make the Concentrate useful. So I do like that quite a bit. Yeah. Let's get some card draw in here. And given a dearth of other good options, I'll even make it upgraded card draw. Drawing until we have 7 cards in hand. Potentially one of Silent's best card draw cards. How good exactly Expertise is highly dependent on your ability to get cards played. No membership card here, but there is some really nice stuff. I'm seeing really good relics here. The Toolbox, giving us a colorless card on turn 1, and the Toy Ornithopter letting us heal from potions. Both of those are pretty spicy. Bottle Lightning lets us start with a skill in the opening hand. Could be good for Gamble or Crippling Cloud, but I don't think worth spending 200 gold on. But I can do Toolbox, Ornithopter, and card removal, and maybe even add an Acrobatics here. And of course, that card removal would be the Strike. Let's see what's behind a relic first. I'll buy the Toolbox. Petrushka behind it. Definitely not going to buy that. And you? A Whetstone. Take the discount acro? Yes, because again, Concentrate Plus. And then upgrade that Acrobatics, probably. But first, we face the Book of Stabbing. Flash of Steel or Trip? I'll go Trip here, but Flash is actually pretty tempting. That's a good Flash of Steel. Or good trip, excuse me. 1 defend will be sufficient, so I can play the Flying Knee, and die does 27. Whereas it takes 4 turns for Deadly Poison to do that much. Although with 2 Piercing Wails, this fight could easily go on for 4 turns. Don't feel the need for the Cultist Potion in this fight. Although I might use it in the Bronze Automaton fight. Let's just go Envenom, Piercing Wail, Poison Stab, Spray. Thank you, Orichalcum. Hey, we got the Concentrate Expertise combo. Check this out. Discard 2 cards. Play this one. Draw 7 cards for 1 energy. Not too shabby. I do say so myself. Plus. I have to do math. Okay. So 59 minus 33 from the attacks. We apply 3 poison, so 15, and then plus 7 more, 22. Not a kill. 4 health short. What if Acrobatics into Masterful Stab neutralize? Is that any better than the Deadly? And then the turn becomes Acrobatics, Dagger Spray, Masterful Stab neutralize. That would be 20 plus 18 plus 6 from the neutralize. It's equal to 44. Plus another 4 poison. 44 plus 16 equals 60. So yes, if Acrobatics draws both the Neutralize and the Masterful Stab, everything will be good. We can also just block if I draw Double Defend. Okay. And that's what we drew, Double Defend. This will not kill. Need it to be Masterful Stab instead of Flying Knee. So let's just block here, and hopefully this is fine. Neither of these potions really make a difference for this fight at the moment. Oh, heck. Dang it. Oh, that's why I should have just done more damage last turn. Curses. Now what, take more? No, use the potion. Get that. Easy. Gonna get our potion back as well as an Art of War. Very, very valuable. Although it'd be better if we had a Well-Laid Plans in this deck, giving us additional energy on the next turn after we play no attacks. I wanted to Eviscerate. Not quite. Not quite. Oh, with Whack is back, that ruined our last Silent Run, but I think it's about to massively empower this one. Good. Take the Blind. I don't think I can make Panache work. It returns! Go stab, die, poison stab. Block with Piercing Wail. Not going to use a potion here. Feels wildly unnecessary. Well done, weakling. That's amazing, Annabelle. Used recycle on Masterful Stab during the heart fight. That's pretty funny. Hand of Greed. I just left the shop, but I'll still take it. Greed is good, as they say. As is drawing a bunch of different cards on turn 1. Crippling Cloud. That'll do. Gotta make sure this Gremlin Orb dies quickly here, if at all possible. Turn 2, it's okay to take the hit here, but turn 3, you gotta have won by then, or else. Looks like we actually prevented on turn 2. How beautiful. I'm not gonna need energy next turn, huh? Let's go. It doesn't matter. See you later, Nub. Oh, we got Concentrate Expertise again. Beautiful. Wow. The card draw. The unlimited card draw. Now give me money. And a Guria, letting us gain strength at rest sites up to 3 times. Pretty good, since we're actually lacking good upgrades at the moment. And a Molten Egg to ensure any future attacks are also upgraded. Definitely not bad. Sucker Punch is... Nah, I don't think we need it. What a combo, right? No kidding. So we could upgrade Acro, or we can start lifting, and I think we should just do that. Start further increasing our strength here, so that our damage is further augmented in further fights. Oof. Not the ideal open, but oh well. And we're definitely going to use the Cultist Potion. 1 strength per turn to really kick up the gears against this Bronze Automaton fight. If we can win by turn 6, we'll prevent a lot of scary stuff from happening. Best way to do that, stack poison on the center boss. I don't think we want to fight the minions too much. Although I do want that die to die. Some damage here. That's right. Kill the minion to get the die to kill the other minion. Obviously. Ourselves a little bit below Hyper Beam range. A bit worrying here. Hyper Beam is next turn. So I think we can say we've thoroughly failed at the goal of beating before Hyper Beam arrived. Can at least get energy from Flying Knee for the Hyper Beam turn. Don't like what we just drew, though. Expertise gets me there. Okay. Thank you, Expertise. Well, 1 defend next turn is fine. I might need it to block. Thankfully not. Close fight. Definitely would have perished on that turn without using the cultist potion, so really glad we chose to do that. Definitely highlights how the damage of the deck is being increased, but isn't at anything particularly amazing. For the green grand finale. Green finale. Can still only be played if there's no cards in the draw pile. We have more ways to make that work than before, but it's still kind of weak. Phantasmal Killer could damage double the damage of our next turn attacks. That's pretty spicy. Although it does require a little bit of setup. Or Adrenaline, just more card draw and energy. Kind of doing what the current deck does, but slightly faster, which I think is actually very helpful. Let's take the easy Adrenaline here. I think trying to incorporate either of these two might really slow us down, unless we were to get a particularly helpful relic. We're offered Cage, Snecko Eye, and Runic Dome. Very interesting. This is an empty cage I could get behind. Easy Dome. I don't think it's quite so easy. And I really don't want to play with Runic Dome again, either. So, taking the cage. It's not Snecko Eye here. I'm going to lose Masterful Stab and probably Poison Stab as well. Figure out the damage from here. Astrolabe Cage, huh? Relying on Happy Flower, Flying Knee, and Art of War for the energy, and Adrenaline. I don't know if that's actually going to work. Courier? Well, I'm definitely going here. That is a given. Classic Art of War Flying Knee combo. I honestly like it because it just lets me dump the cards without having to worry about whether I'm playing an attack or not. Apotheosis is actually pretty bad here. Definitely a little awkward on turns like this, though. Having only 3 energy on a turn is definitely challenging. Anytime you're in Act 3. Deflect Plus. Actually, Deflect Plus is very, very nice in low energy late game silent decks. I think we'll pick that up to augment the defense. I am a little bit worried about the offense as well. I'd love to see something like a Catalyst or I don't know exactly. Ranwood, huh? Here, have an attack potion. Thanks for the Tory. We get a merchant offering us a Fumes. That's not too bad. Ghost and Jar also looks really nice. Card removal looking worse than usual. Why are boat thingies so expensive? He's our first act boss, Awakened One. Also got another shop coming up. Awakened One, huh? Actually, what about Eviscerate? Is Eviscerate the direction I should be going rather than Fumes? Probably. Hits for a lot of damage up front, and applies good poison with Envenom. Yeah. Let's take an Eviscerate. And a Ghost in Jar. Let's try that. Panache seems okay for this Spiker, actually. Play 5 cards to deal a bunch of area damage. Don't mind if I do. Double flex potioning. The reflexioning. Now the deflect here is not particularly helpful. Skip all that. Potion belt would have been greatly appreciated. I suppose a footwork is pretty good. We don't really have a way to scale our blocks permanently at the moment during a fight, other than the starting thing. So that's pretty nice. Could take another piercing whale. I don't think that's particularly amazing, though. Take a footwork. Oh, and I'm 2 gold short of the second one? Dang it. Dang. Oh well. I can upgrade it instead of lifting if I want to. In fact, we might even be able to do both here. Thanks to a lot of fires this act. Look at this. Pretty wild. Let's start with a lift, though. First elite, a giant head. Can we stop the giant head? I have no idea. I still want to play Neutralize. Stinky Art of War. Take the extra energy next turn. Okay, here goes. Giant Head now attacks every turn for initially 30 and then more and more and more damage. It's not the correct order of drawing. I was hoping we'd see the expertise, but it was not to be. Dang. At least Tori will keep me in the game. A little concerned? You should be. I'm a little concerned. I'm extremely concerned about this draw, actually. We don't have enough card draw in this deck. That's readily apparent from this fight. There we go. Working as intended, at least. Good. Give it a flex potion turn. We're there, though. That's card draw. Backflip. You'd love to see it. Prepared's also pretty good with the Eviscerate. But I think the backflip is the more fitting card at the moment. Keep the Flex Pot, actually. Given what we're about to do here. Still not sure about this path, but that's alright. Go recall first. Get a relic. No, get a blue key. Need a relic to skip. Now let's... Feels like upgrading our card draw and dexterity is really important now. Maybe I'm going to stop at 2 points of strength. "12 cards, match them to keep them." Like an unload plus. How about no? Oh, I'm actually allowed to look at new cards. Neutralize plus. You know, I would take another one. Well, I did. The last card was... we don't know. So we got a second upgraded neutralize. That's not bad, truthfully. Wouldn't necessarily call it amazing, but definitely not bad. My save file. Let's see. Ah. 14 is the one. Next up, Transient. This enemy gets stronger and stronger every turn, so you have to account for that by increasing the amount of damage you deal each turn. Poison really helps with this. Just gamble here. Rather worried about this fight. Could easily end up in a really bad situation here. Hopefully we do have a ghost in a jar. I'm getting a little bit of chug. I'm not sure what that's from. Oh, because, oh, that's right, because the extension's not working. I know what that's from. There's no attacks in the draw pile? What? Spooky. Don't really want those cards next turn, huh? No, if you're wondering on your end why the extension hasn't been working for you today, it's because it's broken for everybody at the moment. That would be why. So far, this transient fight went really well, actually. Looks like it's going to continue to do that, too. Expertise can draw me into gamble. Which draws me into eviscerate. Okay, starting to feel a lot better about how this deck is performing. And there's the catalyst we wanted, or a terror plus. But I think we want a catalyst. to multiply that damage big-like. That's going to be our last upgrade before the boss. Am I going to beat the boss? Probably not, actually, but we'll worry about that later. Oh, magnetism against Nemesis. Although, am I actually going to get to play it? Probably not. Go crippling, flying, neutralize. That makes more sense. Should've just taken trip. Shade Rider Gold, thank you so much for the Prime sub. Welcome to the Cozy Sub Club. Can't believe we have seen no retain yet this run. Get a bunch of draw. War's active. That looks pretty bad. Worry about that. I have one attack or two. Doesn't matter. Using the flex potion earlier, the fight could have prevented the need for that. But I had no way to know that ahead of time. Bottle Flame is crap. Tactician is less crap. Actually, Heel Hook is pretty good. Essentially a free attack if the enemy's weak, and we have enough weak up time thanks to 2 neutralizes that I'll take it. Bottle neutralize, maybe? Or just skip. I'll just skip. Alright, I'm going to upgrade Catalyst, but I have to be honest with you. I don't know that we beat our Act 3 bosses without a well-laid plans in this deck. So my concern is pretty great that our future will be very, very short indeed. That definitely helps. Get rid of this card. Don't need these right now. Okay, I could not have asked for a better turn 1, though. So that's really nice. 7 turns a week on the Awaken one. Birds are just dead. Outright just dead. Important stuff is in play. Doesn't get much better than this. Absolutely no need to use the Envenom yet. Playing the power will give the Awakened one 2 points of strength, something we'd like to avoid if at all possible. It's time to put this Arctic War to really good use here. Wow, that is literally all of the block cards. Okay, well, let's calculate a gamble then. That is a frightening turn to draw. That's still terrible. Okay. Oh. Employ the Catalyst now, because I'd like the Phase 1 to be shorter here. Phase 2 should be a lot easier, as we will not draw the Venom over and over again. That's my hope. Anyway. Fondest hope that that not occur. Seems fine. Uh-oh. No, wait, good luck. Die next turn. If we can play a Piercing Wail on the turn the Awaken one dies, we can also reset the strength of the bird from 4 to 0. Very helpful thing to do. To survive this 140 damage hit, but if we get through that, then we're clear sailing here. This draws 4, this draws 4, discards 1. Basically the same. Block achieved. Could take one on purpose here to get a bit more card draw. Currently don't feel like I need to. There's a glitch that makes the Awaken one not come back to life. It's kind of cool. Just dies like a normal enemy. Okay, poison is now being achieved. Definitely did not think we were going to perfect the Awaken one fight when I started this. Wasn't right. Took one though. That's all we needed to. More damage. Take one more to play Eviscerate. I think I'll backflip Flying Knee instead. So close. Turn. GG! Alright, we got through the first boss with relatively little problems. Will the second one be as generous is the question. It's going to be the Time Eater. Ooh, Sadistic Nature. Yeah, let's take a Sadistic Nature here. Adding 5 damage to any card that inflicts a debuff. Sounds mighty useful, actually. Bother playing Expertise? Doesn't feel like it matters. Still have no energy left. Dang it, it did matter. Burst. Ouch. Of course. Better use this piercing whale then, yeah? This goes to 3x3. I only take a little bit. Let's block though. Should use the actually better block though. Couldn't have taken one. 50 is not enough poison. Again, without well-laid plans, this is just kind of a matter of time until Time Eater kills us by getting us without any block cards in our hands. Not sure what to do about that. Can't play 3 more cards, so I should probably play 0 more cards. Unless Quick Slash can draw something free, which would be very helpful. No. Okay, stop there then. This next turn's a bit sketchy. Perfect. Wait, is it? No, terrible. Can't bring him below half. Terrible. $40 damage. Very spooky. Ouch. Oh, and I did something deeply wrong there as well. Didn't realize we're at exactly 240. Well, heck, I think we're about to die. There's no reason to do that. Use all of that. Die on this turn. Yep. GG. Silent continues to be a very challenging character for me to play. And a very challenging character for me to pick boss relics that I feel like are helping me. I don't know how to win this run without a well-laid plans. This deck plus a well-laid plans is something I've won with a few times, but without the well-laid plans, I don't know what to do. GG. Either way, I don't have any time for any more silent runs today. Because we've got a new game to check out. Oh yeah, Clad's kill count is not correct either. Before I switch games, though, I'm going to take a quick break, refill my legs, stretch my water, and then in a moment we're going to be checking out Oaken, a new entry to the turn-based roguelite genre that we are being sponsored to show off today on its first day of early access release on Steam. You can check it out on the Steam store through that link there in chat, or hang around for a couple minutes, and when I return, we'll be checking it all out together. Be right back in just a minute or two. This will be a really quick one. Alrighty, folks, we are back. Thank you so much for that patience. All right. So, Oaken. Let's look at Oaken. Point Oaken. Hashtag sponsored. As we are very much sponsored to be checking out Oaken today on its first day of early access release. Oh, there's the... Oh, yeah, I see it. Tactical. Not how you spell that. There we go. So, there you are. Oaken. I'm not selling out, I'm selling in. Or buying in. But I'm also genuinely pretty excited about Oaken here. Not often new games come along that that fit a lot of the sort of buzzwords for the stream, but this one's definitely there. If you look at this on the Steam page, they've got turn-based, tactical, roguelite, and there's even cards involved somehow. I don't know exactly what that means, but I'm looking forward to finding out. So, everything that would personally appeal to me in a game is here. And we've got this delightful, I would almost call it Ori and the Blind Forest kind of visual style with a rather delightful woodwind sounding soundtrack here. I hear this one's pretty poplar. Oof. Please, let's set down this sort of humor fern now. And leave the puns alone. Because it's time for some Oaken. So, what exactly is Oaken? Oaken has a roguelite format to it, but the mechanics are something we're going to discover together here. And thankfully there is a replay tutorial option. So I'm going to go through the tutorial real quick. An introduction given at the very start of the game that explains some of the more interesting mechanics of Oaken. I wouldn't call this a game that's initially obvious in how it works. And there's some definite differences with other similar games. So let's have a look at how Oaken wants to present its own mechanics to us. The lady has finally awakened, but found herself surrounded by aggressive spirits. Oh, actually, before we get properly started, a couple things to mention. One, big thanks to Streamforge for sponsoring this segment, the next 2 hours of the stream on behalf of Oaken, which you can check out on the Steam store there through the link in chat. ! Oaken has it for you. That link has tracking info for my channel specifically, so if you wishlist the game through that link, the devs will know that your interest was found through this particular stream, and that can help me in further sponsorship stuff. Wake up! My lady, you have been sleeping for a very long time. Everything you know was a dream, and this is our true world. Sad to say, it's not doing particularly well. Anyway, they call me the Pathfinder, and I'm here to help. Lady, are you falling asleep? Just a little while longer. Have you not noticed the wild beasts staring at us? They're here. We have to defeat these wild spirits. I'll help you if you let me, my lady. This is the lady, our hero and our avatar. You have attack and health stats. That's pretty familiar. We lose if health drops to 0. Supposedly this is formatted like a roguelite, so this health value dropping to 0 might be restart from the beginning kind of game over. We'll probably see. Units in this game, well, first and foremost, we can see that we've got a hex grid going on, so there's going to be hexagonal positioning, and units have facing in this game too, so everything has a front arc, 3 hexes that it faces towards. Units can move and attack once per turn. There are counterattacks, but only if the attacker's within the front. So that'll get pretty relevant later, I'm sure. It says our enemies are hastened. I assume that's this little feather icon. I'm curious if we'll have a tooltip for that once we're out of tutorial mode. Yes. Becomes hastened. Activates the ability on being summoned. Has an extra move removed after moving. Very detailed tooltips, which I'm quite fond of. So we move, and then there's a little, you can choose which way you face with these arrows. Let's face away from the stump a little bit. There's no reason to face towards it, right? So, drag spells on enemies to cast them. Line of sight extends for 3 hexes from the frontal arc of a unit and is blocked by non-allies. And something that was extremely non-obvious to me, or that I think is extremely non-obvious, line of sight is in straight direction only. So I really like this little pop-up here, indicating that's the pattern that line of sight has for each unit. So these diagonally oriented tiles, essentially, the ones that are like not a chess knight move, but I'm not sure what you call that on a hex grid. They're out of line of sight, not a valid target for a spell, but we can hit this one. Nice shot! By using cards and skills, drains up your Lumi. Don't worry though, as its pool will be increased and replenished at the start of your turn. Kind of Hearthstone style. Increased and replenished. And then when you can do no more, we end the turn. So we get attacked, but we also did a counterattack, right? These things have 3 health, now they have 1 because we counterattacked. We can also attack them. Does it cost Lumi to attack? Summon me adjacent to an enemy. Upon being summoned, deal damage to adjacent enemies. Can summon nearby units up to 2 hexes away, but they cannot act on the turn that they're summoned. And there's a facing. You choose the facing when you summon, too. That's also going to be important. Listen, we have to establish some rules if you're going to follow me. First of all, even the most peaceful spirits are acting mad. We have to be very careful. You shouldn't trust any... Oh, look! Is it a tinker? So cute! BRB. 1. Tech to the scared tinker. Okay, so we have more than just a straightforward battle. I imagine... we'll probably have battle objectives during some of these fights. This looks bad. Now we have nowhere to run. We have to stand our ground and defeat the incoming enemies. So, Wild Orbling. So we've seen both the, what's it called? Awake and Farewell are the summoned and leaving the battlefield keywords. Things that are awake do it when they enter play. Things that have Farewell activate it when they leave play. And so we have a hand? Unclear. Shooter. After making a move, it can only attack in melee. +1/+1 while on green hexes? And I can't cast the Pathfinder because we don't have enough Lumi. Lumi cost is at the top here. Let's summon the Shooter Lady. Positioned to attack this enemy. Let's see how that goes for us. Do I get to use it immediately? No. Of course not. And I can still move if I want to. I'm not sure that I want to. Let's try just ending our turn. They move forward and attack. Counterattacks occurred. I don't know if that worked out in my favor or not. Burrows summon hostile spirits on adjacent hexes. If the spawning area is blocked, enemies will be summoned further away. Oh, it's a burrow. Got it. Not it's burrowing, but it's a... Understood. Can we stop these? Not apparent. And I can summon right here, actually. That awake benefit. There's 2 enemies left, so I imagine we have to defeat the ones that are spawning. We don't want to go there. Make sure the Tinker doesn't get killed, right? So that's happening next turn. Stalker deployed as well. Definitely haven't figured out how to deploy units in a meaningful way. So we'll get that figured out shortly. Can you turn around after summoning or making your move? You get to choose your facing when you're summoning and when you move, but I'm not sure that you're able to change facing without moving. It might be possible to move 0 hexes and still change your facing, but it probably requires a move. The first sight of the eclipse. Is there even any way to prevent it from progressing? Objectives. Do not leave any purple tiles. Enemies on purple tiles have +1/+1. Mr. Pathfinder, those spirits, why are they like that? They can't hear the voice anymore, which makes them dangerous. Wild. What does it mean? You really have no idea, do you? The lady is, in fact, extraordinarily clueless. Allow me to explain. It's what gives us form and makes us what we are, some kind of a timeless spell known under the name of the Oak King's Song. Now it is lost, and so are most of the spirits. I think I might know the cause of this mess, and I believe I can help. I believe you can help me restore things to order. Okay. To be able to go further, we need to cleanse the eclipsed terrain. It may anger the wild spirits, but we have to risk it. Skills. Skills cost 1 Luby and can be used once per turn. Most levels have special rules and hexes, which provide benefits or drawbacks. Use your new skill in the Seedling to reclaim enemy terrain. Create green terrain nearby. I wonder if it's got an official name. Carving of Speed. Carving of Power. Gives a one-time bonus to the unit stepping on it. Interesting. This works on anything within 2 tile range, so I can do this. Or one of my Lumi. Create glowy yellow terrain. Tinker. Awake or Advance. Activate the ability on push, moving, or being pushed. Rotates enemies in its line of sight towards itself. And cannot be forced to move. Prevents enemies in its frontal arc from moving away or attacking other targets. So we have the ability to force this to rotate. Already seeing some interesting ways to move around. Seedling fills its frontal arc with green stuff. Perfect. We can use that shortly. So move and attack. Didn't work out the way that I really wanted it to. That's okay. All we have to do is convert all the tiles, right? We'll do that next turn. Let's get deployed. Not gonna make any more of the nasty terrain, right? I don't think so. Convert it! More are coming. Run! I'll grab their attention. Meet me at the Oaken Bridge. Got it? Broken Ridge. Got it. What? No, Oaken. Never mind. I'll just find you. Run! Guess we're on our own from now on. Now, where's that Broken Ridge? The lady did not manage to run far before some other hostile spirits appeared. Summon Aya to scare the wild spirits away. Train by defeating as many enemies as you want. So kind of a tutorial finale. A guide is a unique spirit that will accompany you on your journey. They also provide you with a trinket and a skill. Trinkets are rare items that enhance you and your units with passive abilities. So here's Aya. Costs 5 to summon her. When summoned, deal damage to enemies in its line of sight and creates green terrain under them. Still don't have a name for that. 1 trillion enemies. Somebody somewhere will push that variable to its limit, I'm sure. That's currently not summoning any enemies. What is... Charged. Strength 1, more damage with attacks. And shield 1. Yeah, because they can move. So let's summon here. So that I can't get hit. It's a 3/3 shooter, though. Making a move can only attack in melee, so I should just attack this thing, I think. Got some health to trade. So we only need to summon Aya here. This way. Position ourselves such that the shooter cannot shoot me. We don't mind. Oh! So they can use the carvings too, is what I just learned in that moment. That's good to know. Enemies can benefit from these stepping on bonus tiles, and I'm sure that's going to be a nightmare. Oh dear. That is definitely going to be a problem. About summoning onto them. They become instantly charged. Thank you, Auntie. Auntie, I'm Aya, not... Wait, aren't you the lady? For Oak Song, you are. I've been looking everywhere for you. Okay. That concludes the tutorial. Now we can actually start a real run of Oaken and see what... see how that plays. Looks like there's 2 heroes to choose at the moment. Aya and the lady. And this is their starting set of abilities, I suppose. Cultivation, the lady, Life Touch. Restore health 2 to self. Create more green. And Impale. Whereas Aya has deal 1 damage. Do damage when summoned. Not our unit though, huh? Or is that the support? Oh yeah, okay, so we're choosing a hero and a guide. Excuse me, not Lady or Aya. These both contribute to our initial starting set then. Looks like there's currently 2 heroes and a lot of silhouettes on this page, so maybe more guides. I'm gonna try things on expert mode. Yeah, I think I'll be capable. For veterans of tactical games, levels are, quote, much harder, shrines may appear in battles, and additional modifiers can be unlocked. We're definitely going to see whatever the most challenging experience that Oaken currently has to give us feels like. All right, let's begin. The Oak's Crown, Chapter 1. Since this is your first time here, let me show you around. Remember that you can always send your feedback by using the report button. Here's the world map. This looks rather familiar. Here you can track your journey down the Oak. You've received the Guide's Trinket and a starting set of cards. Oh my. So our deck contains all the cards collected during the current run. During battles, you will draw cards at the start of your turn until you have 4 in hand. Upgrade cards with Wisps and Lumi Globes, but we need to find some first. You can also destroy unwanted cards to gain Lumi Dust, and use that to improve the stats of other spirits. Here is your guide and your unlocked skills. So some of these are cards, and some of these are not. Cards in your deck, 6. 0 Lumi Dust. Interesting. Very interesting. There's an upgraded destroy button. Okay, I'm not going to mess with the starting deck right now. Looks like our starting relic is Aya's Spiky Seeds. Enemies on green terrain take 1 damage at the end of our turn. And we've even got a helpful little legend here. Good old legend. Event. Make a decision to gain various rewards. Refuge. Spend Lumi Dust, Fatigue, remove Fatigue, or search for Wisps. Treasures are secret. I'm going to go from top to bottom here. Okay, the little fires are regular battles. Encounter. Fight an easy battle to gain a Wisp or a Lumi Globe. Elites. Fight a hard battle to gain a Trinket. Okay. Well, I want the treasure chest, so I'm probably going to go for the elite here. I don't know if events are good or not. I guess there's only one way to find out. I don't think I want to do 3 events and then an elite, though. Let's get a couple of combats first. Just going on Spire instinct. I have no idea if that's correct. Many bullbets and orblings prefer to sleep on the ground. They feel comfy buried under dead leaves, roots, and branches. Defeat all enemies. Destroy all eclipsed roots. Interesting, different icons there. All units have growth. Create green terrain on being summoned or moving. That sounds like a good modifier for us. Cool, let's give it a try. Very curious how this is actually going to play here. You can choose drawn cards to replace at the start of each battle. Okay, so we can mulligan on the first turn, looks like, to get a guaranteed opening hand. Free gambling chip. You love to see it. So let's see. Let's damage 1. We've got Impale. We're going to start with 3 Lumi. Impale Seedling. 1 damage. Got new units coming in next turn. Okay, I don't see any reason to redraw the cards here. Curious if they get retained. Cultivation. Damage 1 to an enemy in your line of sight. Restore health 2 to self. For all things that cost 1. So I can use these 3 spells every turn? Can't see those under my face, actually. Let's see if I can tweak my location a little bit. Right here. That way you can see the 3 abilities down there. So, with 3 Lumi, I could either use Impale to kill 1. I could also try Piercing Thorn plus Cultivation. Am I allowed to use 2 out of 3 of those? That's my question. Yeah, now I'm covering the discard pile button, but that's not as important. I've decided for you that's not as important. Oh, and you're not even in my line of sight, technically. But I'm allowed to do this? -1. Why do I take -1? Because damage to enemies on Farewell, that's why. Okay, I don't know if that was optimal, but here we are. This enemy moved on its turn. This enemy got summoned. So I could kill again. That takes -4. 3 for the return damage. And then 1 for the Farewell. Looks like we kept the cards in hand, or maybe I redrew them. I actually have no idea. Eclipsed Roots. That's right, there's a star for that. Looks like there's 9 total enemies. That's quite a few, so we're going to be here for a little while. Let's see. I wonder if we can use Life Touch. And one of the other abilities on our turn or not. Trade there. Life Touch myself. And yes, I can use the others as well. Let's just use our basic abilities here to dispatch. Oh, you're not in my line of sight. I can't move after attacking. Well, heck. I understand what just happened. There then. Oh, that's right. And we summon green terrain every time we move? That's right. So many things to remember. Ah, move forward and then attacked with a, clever. Okay, starting to get the hang of this, though. There's no zone of control or anything, so I can just move freely, yeah? I understand. And once we get a few units onto the board, this seems a lot more reasonable. Hollow Bullet. Nearby allies +1/+1. So I can move and then attack, and maybe that's what I want to do. Let's attack first here. Takes a -4, it'll die when this thing dies. So maybe I wanted to move here. Complicated. I do like it though. Here's what I can do. 5 Lumi. I want to break these Eclipsed Roots. Someone may be hidden underneath, it says. Intriguing. Destroy that. Create some green terrain here. Now let's actually heal the Stalker for 2, so that it doesn't die when the Orbling does. We'll focus on healing our champ next turn. Your units can become fatigued by taking damage from voiceless foes or through event outcomes. Fatigue reduces max health, but is removed at the end of each chapter. The card has been used once in this battle and is now unstable. If you use it again, it will become unstable for the rest of the chapter. Unstable. Interesting. Exhaust? Question mark? Interesting. Very interesting. Let's get over here. New enemies coming in. We have 6 Lumi to spend this turn. We want to have the Stalker attack, or maybe just block. Definitely want it to rotate to face the enemy, at the very minimum. Did it say unusable the second time? So if I play it again, it's unusable. What if I'll still draw it? Enemy in your line of sight. Take the heal here. -3. I don't think I want that. That should start damaging the Eclipsed Roots over time, too, I think. 2 more Lumis, so I could summon the other Seedling if I wished. Lumi Crystals. Collect them to gain Lumi Dust and heal fatigue. Interesting. Let's try this. Alright, I've covered basically the whole board in the good color. I'm going to rotate, which does take a move. Can I do that again? No. Let's take your move. I could attack, but then the lady's going to get hit by this thing. Anger. Taking damage. Inflicts exposure. Vulnerable. Okay. Oh, that's right. It can move and attack anyway. Well, heck. This has gotten complicated. Might be time to summon the lady, then. Yeah, let's do that. Right here. Do damage to everything in the line of sight. Oh, but I can't get them both if I'm in the middle here, right? Because there's no facing that faces both of these. Interesting. Interesting. About here. I can't summon you there because my hero is not in the correct spot. But we can move. Try to rectify that. So now they'll take damage at the end of the turn. It's not going to matter much. We get some last breath stuff going on there. Let's see, that's an enemy. You can move and attack. Just kill that. We can just do 1 damage to that. Don't need to have the seedling attack it. So we can have the seedling move here. 2 Lumi left. Oh, you're not in my line of sight. Ah! That's right, only the hero can do that. So we're gonna get attacked by that. Heck! Game is complicated, man. Oh, there's so many things to do each turn. Terrifying. I have lost the run. Well, heck. Forfeit the playthrough it is. We lost the first battle entirely. That's a good sign of a hard roguelite. Let's try again. Let's try again. I'm going to continue to play on expert mode. I definitely feel like I'm learning a lot about the fight, though. The basic movement and placement of units, not how I expected. Very challenging. Let's try an event. A lush green field filled with busy spirits used to be a frequent sight when traversing the Oak's crown. The one who seems to be in charge here is hesitant about leaving his post, even for the greater good. Choose a spirit. Lose a unit to receive an Elder Spinner. Gain Strength 1, Shield 1. Can move after attacking. Ooh. This is an early access. That's right, NG AD. Become Fatigued 1 to receive 15 Lumidust. Let's just try Choose a Spirit. Roll new Lurker. Inflict Degeneration. Takes damage at the start of its turn. Decreases, so probably lose 2, then lose 1. When summoned, inflict Weakness 2. Deal less damage with attacks, but not less than 1. Only applies for 1 attack. Prevent enemies in its frontal arc from moving away or attacking other targets. That's what I really wanted to have last time, and kind of what I was expecting basic unit placement to do in this game. That's not how it works. Alright, let's try this again. 7 enemies to kill. And there's an Eclipsed Lantern. 8 health. Gains regeneration when damaged. I want to redraw any of these. Yes, redraw the Warden, please. You in line of sight? No, because you're blocked. Understood. So these hollow bullets. 2 attack. Boost things when they die. And they make attackers vulnerable. Very interesting. So we want to summon our creatures where they don't get attacked instantly. That's definitely the mistake I've been making initially, I think. You can attack that. No reason not to. Guess I could have moved her, too. Let's create terrain here, because I expect that's where the Stalker's going to move. Let's try that. Yes. Why did these all turn into bad terrain? Fills the Lumi does that. Eclipsed Lumi Lantern. Fills the adjacent area with purple terrain at the end of its turn. Got it. So that's a pretty easy impale to kill that thing. We should do that. Leaves me with 1 Lumi to spend on one of the abilities here. We'll have the Stalker move on to what we create into green terrain, and that should... Well, actually, won't be that good, huh? Should still trade it 1-to-1. Let's try it. Create green here. You move. Like that. Is a new enemy going to spawn and attack me immediately? Is that how this is going to work? No, they don't get to take an action, and I should have attacked the Lantern. Forgot to do that with Lady's turn. Okay, that one's 3/6 now. Summoning the Warden seems pretty helpful. Warden will trade with that thing, nice and easy. We've got 2 units coming in next turn. Plus 3 plus 0. Ideally what we want to do is, like, flank them. Attack them from somewhere else. That would be nice. Something like this. Something 2 there. And if I block all the spawn spots, what happens? Aha, we have to come in somewhere else. That makes sense too. Adjacent area. Can I make your area green? Apply to self? Yes, it does apply to self. Makes sense. So, we get the Wildstalker here. Currently a 2-3. Flanking doesn't seem particularly viable at the moment. Blocks line of sight, that makes sense too. She won't be able to take an action on her first turn. But we no longer have that farewell of damage boost. Or damage to ours. So I could do something like summon Aya. Do some other useful things. Alright, you two are gonna trade. I think that's what I decided. Actually, you're still alive. Even better. Lady can move here. Shoot a shot. Summon Aya. Oh no, you're at 6 health though. No, let's do it this way. And then this guy here. Summon the lady next turn, probably. You attack this. You move here. Attack this as well. And then I could even kill that, although that'll allow the enemies to move towards the lady. I don't want to do that. So let's just deal 1 by summoning green terrain under this one. Should cause it to take 1 damage at the end of turn via the spiky seeds. After the burrows run out of enemies to summon, they will activate the Silent Fog. Defeat all the remaining enemies quickly, or your units will become fatigued at the start of each enemy turn. So there's a penalty for sticking around in the fight too long. That makes sense. That makes total sense. So we just want to trade our units fairly efficiently here. The 1 damage spell to kill this. Use the terrain to kill this one. Okay, that's a much better first fight than last time. Ignore the part where I died instantly. Interesting, there's like level up stuff. Choose our rewards. Inspiring Wisp. A wisp. Oh, these are like modifiers to creatures? On being summoned, give strength 1 to self and nearby allies. Restore health 2 to allies in its frontal arc when summoned. Or gain regeneration when summoned. Ooh, I like regeneration 3 on the tanky guy. Let's take the Selfish Wisp. See if I'm allowed to Apply that. Used to increase the stats of units once for each triangle on a card in the deck manager. So I can now Selfish Wisp. Oh, I see. Each triangle is a slot. So this thing can have... up to 5? I was expecting one of them to fill in there. Interesting. Cool. So, this is a... Oh, that was an encounter. That was an easy battle. I understand what happened. Yeah, it filled in the number at the top there. Interesting. Defeat all enemies and all niblets! Oh, I see. The warden is fatigued. Got it. So, these are the scared, helpless niblets. Poor niblets. And these hollow orblings... Farewell. Deal damage 4 to adjacent units and inflicts exposure on them. So if I kill this hollow orbling, additional units will also die. Curious if they'll move away from each other. Might be better to just instantly kill this hollow orbling so that the wild orbling is killed. Feels like a pretty reasonable choice, actually. You also have reduced max health. Let's try that. When a unit's fatigue reaches its actual max health, it becomes unavailable for the chapter. Temporary buffs do not increase the fatigue threshold. Somewhat spooky. A couple more things coming in. Here's a good opportunity to get some units deployed. Have to imagine. Oh, protect all niblets. Don't kill them. Protect them. For some reason, I thought that was gonna be a need to kill them sort of situation. Don't know why I thought that. Okay, let's just get some stuff on the board then. Both have farewell deal damage. Fare thee well. Warden's pretty good counter to that. We're here for now. Although I'm not sure if he'll trade effectively. They're not there. They both have the last breath thing, too. That didn't work out as I wanted it to. So I'm allowed to just move away. There's no problem with that. Could trade a hit here. We can get some health restore going. It's not unreasonable. Could also summon Aya, just kill it that way. Seems more reasonable. In turn, that guy dies. Okay, that's a problem, though, because this hollow orbling will explode the scared niblet. I do not know how to prevent that from occurring. Counts as a melee attack. Got it. 5 enemies left. This is not good. I would say, generally speaking. Very interesting. We're gonna have to lose one of the niblets here. Guess that's fine. Objective is marked as failed. That's acceptable to me. And you can move. Let's do that. Summon a new thing instead. 4 enemies left. No new enemies being summoned, it looks like. Let's get some more green terrain in here. Get that deployed as well. So I'm not sure if we want to play all the cards necessarily, but we can, and maybe that's a good thing. Enemies come in. He's missing any health. I think we just end the turn. So is this my hand still? Yes, we keep cards that we don't play. Good. Okay, friendly units don't block line of sight. Good. Have some shots. Okay, that wasn't too bad. Get a level up. What does a level do? I have no idea. Get a new unit, Lurker. Inflicts degeneration upon dealing damage, so add additional damage over time. Sap. Inflict weakness 2 and exposure 2 on adjacent enemies. Adjacent to our hero, I believe. Or another seedling. Let's grab a Lurker. Degen could be very helpful for larger opponents. To calm a beast, the smell travels downwind. That's very fortunate, as it was you who noticed a pack of aggravated stalkers guarding their wounded leader and not the other way around. Fight and become fatigued 2 to receive an Elder Stalker or Lumidust 15. Fight to receive Lumidust 15 or ignore it. Let's try fighting. Elder Stalker. Gains health on Slay too, nice. Attempt to cure the Giant Stalker. Defeat the enemy hero, defeat all wild stalkers to make the enemy hero join you. Stalker Alpha. 3 damage, 10 health. Okay, unlike other battles, this one doesn't have units coming in every turn. Can use cards? Oh. What do you mean it can use cards? It has 13 health, because it's on nasty terrain. Okay, I like this opening hand just fine. Definitely want to fall back here. Don't really want to get attacked this turn. Could just kill one with Impale. It's not a terrible idea. Might do better by summoning a seedling here. Could even move back. Summon a seedling into these 3 tiles. Anything that attacks the seedling would have to take a bunch of damage. Why am I at 14 health? Because I'm fatigued. Right, we talked about that. Okay, let's try this. Should have attacked first. Can I do... Could do damage 1. I don't think it's going to matter. Guess I'll just make another green tile. What? Oh, it's got... I understand. More enemies come in by virtue of cards getting played. Cool. We traded 2 to 1, though, so I'd say that worked out fairly well. Six attack is spooky. Voiceless. Applies fatigue 1 on dealing damage with attacks and abilities. Can't be fatigued itself. Understands. I don't like it. So the only tiles that are really safe, and they've only got 2 attack. Definitely want to stay behind the green terrain so that they have to take penalties to attack me. So if I kill this one with the Impale, maybe more coming up. We probably have to ultimately beat the enemy hero to win, otherwise it's going to keep getting actions each turn anyway. So it can probably keep resummoning its units, just like I can. This is tough. So, only tile that's currently safe is the one our unit's in. I guess we can use the Lurker here. It's only going to be a 2/3, right? Lurker here. Although that leaves the lady open to being attacked. Guess that's not the biggest deal in the world. And that needs to be green terrain, I think. Actually, maybe this needs to be green terrain. Attack? Interesting. Oh, there it is. Okay. Lady takes a bit of a beating, but we can heal that up just fine. I think tanking with the hero itself might actually be something I should be doing more of. This guy's staying away. Kind of smart. Use Impale to finish this one off, too. Let's clear the board a bit. He's at 1, though. Although Degeneration... the start of its turn, so it should die before it gets to act. Let's try that as our turn. Oh, it also dies from the terrain, that's right. That's right, and the newly created ones have 2 move as well. Spooky stuff. So we need to start hitting that Stalker Alpha with something useful. Actually, the Warden dies in 1 hit. We definitely need to make sure it never hits our lady. Or our shooter. Need to play our shooter over here. Technically in line of sight. Oh, this one gets hit too if I deploy... No, I can't deploy over there, that's right. I have to deploy within 2 tiles of my current location. So I can deploy here, but then the Stalker Alpha is going to get to hit me. Don't I win with option 2? I mean, the hero is a wild stalker. My assumption is that... Oh, maybe that works differently than I think it does. I understand. And Alpha will only have, actually, yeah, 3 attack on the bad terrain, so it's not as scary as I thought. So the Warden can also defend. But it's a good question. If I defeat the 3 summons, does that actually make the hero join me? I'm pretty sure I need to beat the main one, but that might not be the case. Can I get all 3? Kill 1 with Impale. Yes, I can get all 3 here. Let's give that a try. That wasn't the spell I thought it was. Oh, and that dies too? I think that's okay. Then you die, and the fight's over. Okay, so that does indeed work the way that chat indicates. Good. By defeating all the adds, we get the Elder Stalker added to our deck. 3/4, +1/+1 on green terrain, and regains 2 health if it kills anything. Good. Now it's time for an elite. Good luck to us. How do the elites play? That's the question. Sleeping Nightmare. Once a guardian of dreams, she now keeps deluding and devouring spirits through induced nightmares. It's time to wake her up. Defeat the enemy hero and spare the deluded guardians if possible. The Weavess of Nightmares has 32 hit points. Asleep. Will wake up in 3 turns or on taking damage. The Weavess casts her spell on any units summoned while she is asleep. Her spell. Gain +1/+0 and make an enemy nearby deal 3 damage to the enemy hero on death. So anything that I summon while the Weavess is asleep, huh? And these 2 deluded guardians give shield 2 to the Weavess of Nightmares at the end of its turn. It's not clear if they're also going to move an attack in the normal fashion. Boop, Milk Jug, thank you so much for the 9 months of support. And heal fatigue, oh, cool. Vigilant has an extended frontal arc. So a 5 tile arc instead of a 3. That's kind of cool. That's kind of very cool, actually. Applies fatigue 1 on dealing damage with attacks and abilities. Cannot be fatigued. Looks like she's pretty tough. Let's see if these move. I would wake her up. Gain stats. So let's just try ending turn. See what happens here. Okay, they didn't move. So we want to wait one more turn. That's just that way we get more Lumi. We'll wake this lady up next turn. Okay. Might as well heal too. Heal 1 then. So we wake it up and then summon something this turn. Am I to understand that that's correct? That shield is accumulating. Oh, crap. Moved after taking damage. Oh, it just blocks one hit. That means you're still asleep, though. And yeah, I do get retaliate damage. That would prevent me from moving. I really don't want that. Actually, maybe I do. Oh yeah, and I get one fatigue, too. Oh well. Really need you to be awake so that you don't cast a spell on this. And then we kill you. Like that green. Good luck to us. Okay, I want to move Lady away now. So if the shield only blocks one hit, we can just remove it each turn with the deal one? Yeah. Some more green. You're stronger now. Oh, cast a spell on the lady itself. I understand. Interesting. So this is only going to do 4 damage. No, it lives on 1. Not where I wanted to summon it, though. Okay, we need a distraction. End the turn. So we take 3 damage from that dying. Fatigue is starting to add up. That's not cool. And it's getting stronger and stronger, too. Definitely worrisome. Where's my degenerator? Trades too. Ew. But I can just impale, and piercing thorn here, so that should be fine. Might start at low health for the next battle. It's okay. Cool. Defeated the hero and spared the guardians. Definitely a difficult elite fight, but what do we get? PH, what's that referencing? Bullbark. Allies that are defenders have +1/+1. Or Healing Moss. Allies regain 1 health when green terrain is created under them. Allies become charged when pushed. Placeholder. Yes, that's got to be it. Placeholder bark. I like that. +1/+1 on the Warden seems pretty good. Would give me good reason to pick up other defenders, too. Healing Moss seems... eh. Take the Bullbark. And then... we're going to be fighting another elite one way or the other, huh? Actually, I don't have to. But I would like to. For Currently at 13. Does our actual health persist, or is it just the max health that changes? I think it might just be the max health. The Illuminati. This time it was you who was found. 3 suspicious spirits are offering you a great reward for giving up a part of yourself. Lose a skill to receive 4 Lumi globes. Lose a skill to receive 2 unique wisps, or get 12 Lumi dust. Lumi globes. It's the dust. Actually not sure what Lumi globes do. 4 of them seems pretty good though. Let's do it. So I have to lose one of these 3. All are pretty useful, so I'm sure I'm going to regret this. But I'm going to lose cultivation here. Use 1 to upgrade a spell or 2 to upgrade a skill. How does this work? Choose 1 out of 3 upgrade options. Restore health to the caster, equal to the damage dealt. Wow. Push the target away or deal damage 2 if it's ensnared or immobiled, or ensnare the target. Cannot move. That's a really nice... Let's take cannot move. Sounds like a really nice way to shut down my foes. How do I upgrade these? To all enemies in your line of sight. Holy moly. Can that be upgraded multiple times? Okay, this is the same choice. I'll take 1 drain and 1 ensnare. Okay, that seems like it was maybe worth giving up the small ability. Defeat all enemies during the same turn. For bonus points. That's a lot of enemies to destroy. Crazed Boomer. Farewell. Deals damage 6 to adjacent units, inflicts fatigue 1 on them, and creates a scorched earth. Oh, I see. So the goal is to chain react them all, huh? Clever. Very clever. And they are 3/8. Okay, Boomer. Getting all in the same turn seems really challenging, actually. So I'm going to do 2, bringing it to 5. Could kill this one, but... I don't know. Is there a way to tell what the enemy order is on their turn? Not to my knowledge. Not to my knowledge. Let's try this. You can flank around stuff. That might be worthwhile. I think I'm missing opportunities to do that, actually. see. Yeah, that's not good. I screwed up, as usual. Can't summon her. Try that. Face though, yeah, that. Oh no, that one attacks there, okay. So I hit this one, it dies, this one dies, this one dies, this one takes a little bit. Let's do a bit more damage to this one. Quite, huh? So can't move afterwards. Shoot! Actually, wait, no, I shoot this one twice with the Impale. It explodes. Make a melee attack here. That explodes. That gets them all. Okay. That's the way to do it. We take a bunch of exploding damage, but we don't die, and the health damage doesn't persist, so we get the bonus. Huzzah! Sharp Wisp. It's an extra move. Loomy Globe or Manipulative Wisp. Inflict weakness 4 on the attacker when killed. Hey there, you like this name? So far, a delightful challenge. Each little combat is an interesting little puzzle. And together they make quite the challenge. I'm liking the mechanics, the ways they interact, and I'm very curious to see what kinds of gameplay modifiers we're able to get our hands on. These two Duskers are gorging themselves on poor little wisps. Definitely not something they should get away with. Another defeat both enemies on the same turn. Sort of deal. Gorger's 5 health. Ability. So the other Dusker gets a bonus when they're killed, too. Can't act for 2 turns. Will become exhausted in 2 turns. Okay, so currently only this one is able to move. Gives other allies strength and shield when damaged. Okay. So again, only this one can move initially, and that means we want to summon something over here. How about this? Nothing is technically in my line of sight at the moment. Change that. Cannot act until its next turn. This is out of range currently. Okay, so cannot act is not the same as cannot retaliate in melee. I understand. So that can move and attack in melee. Only safe place is here. a bit. Okay, so now this one... This one's now exhausted, can no longer take actions. This one's taking actions again. Going for the flank. So again, even though it's exhausted, it can still retaliate. With 9 attack power, too. Spooky. These tiles are dangerous. These ones are not. So we want to move here. Not there, though. Can't move twice. Some attacks, as it's allowed to do. Now we can get in for some flanking with the Stalker. This is going to become exhausted at the end of its turn here. So this gets one more turn? Is that what I'm understanding? I think so. It's going to be able to move and attack. If it wants. We should probably give it the Warden as a obstacle to prevent that. Let's try this then. Although hopefully it won't get itself KO'd here. Oh, it did. Well, I failed to defeat them both during the same turn. Because it chose to defeat itself. Sense. But is still annoying. Very much so. Summon some stuff to get in the way here. Huzzah! New trinket. Allies on green terrain regain health 1. Allies gain shield 1 when green terrain is created under them, or you regain Lumi when you summon a unit on green tiles. So 1 energy back. Ooh. Invasive fungi is nice. All of these definitely punishing me for getting rid of my green tile creation ability. Bad idea in the long run to suicide your units. That's right. Each time they die, they lose 1 max health for the act. So we're not going to have a whole lot of health in the final battle of the act here. Hopefully that won't be too much of a problem for me. But yes, having our units die does do bad. Let's take the fungi. Now it's boss time. On the verge of the Oak Crown resides a Dusker that claimed the largest part of the territory for itself. This may not be the place the Pathfinder was talking about. Defeat the enemy hero. Do not leave any purple Dusker tiles. That seems pretty unlikely. But all units have growth, so maybe we'll be able to make it work. Click on a unit and then the upgrade button. Oh. Might be able to use a unit upgrade? I thought I needed the wisps for that. 37 health. A Conqueror. Interesting. These cards seem fine. Shrine of Hardening. Summon a unit in adjacency will become immobile and permanently gain +1 health. Cool. Didn't notice that shrine there. I wonder if there's been other shrines on battles that I haven't noticed. And I get 1 Lumi back. Okay, that's a pretty good first turn. Oh, we are summoning things. Stupid farewell orblings, too. Well, that's a minor problem. I am unsure how to do this without losing all of my stuff. Oh, actually, we can attack this one with the Seedling without getting retaliate damage, but it's still going to kill it on its farewell. And that's the Ensnare one. Interesting. Not entirely sure what to do here. I know we should be getting more units onto the field, but how much is it really going to help? Should move her away first. So ensnare this thing. Doesn't seem like it's going to matter much. Still, we'll try it. The Elder Stalker could move. It's going to get killed if it does, though. Let's wait a turn here. Oh, heck. Not sure how I'm supposed to do with 2 ads per turn. This doesn't seem like a winning proposition for me. Might have to take a hit with our hero or two. Let's try that. Some of this as well. This graphic indicates that something will happen here after X of your turns at the start of the enemy turn. Basic units are unable to appear on the battlefield if their hex is blocked, but more powerful foes like this Dusker will always deal with the obstacle somehow. Conqueror will land here, dealing a damage 8 to his enemies in adjacency. You're immobile. You can't move because you'll die. This is the only safe place for him, so that's where he'll get summoned. You need a heal. Alright, well, you're dead regardless, looks like. You can't move, so you're pretty screwed too. 3 health is a problem. Who dies? What? You have 2 shield, though. No, that's 2 regen. Understood. We can use the unstable versions of our cards, because that no longer has a penalty here. Okay, we can definitely cause a chain reaction by deploying here. Do that, actually. How's that? Seems rather amusing. Okay, ads have been removed. -5 in Parish. I think we want to... stuff deployed as best we can here. Alright, less than ideal, but here we are. Boss down to 20 health. Die, so you might as well kill this one. Or hit the boss. That's the other reasonable option for you. Let's hit the boss here. You're the lurker with the degen. Summon this first. Looking good? Good's maybe a generous term for this. Can deal another 5 here. Almost correct. So you'll lose 2 more health at the start of your turn. Make sure the hero doesn't get attacked excessively. Oh god. Alright, well we have 2 impales here, and that should finish the battle. We can't get rid of all the purple tiles. I'm not going to worry about that. Let's just win. Tough fight. GG. Some of our cards became exhausted. You'll recover them after beating the chapter's boss. Or you can choose to restore them earlier in the deck manager, but not without a cost. Of course, we should be able to get them back right now, I imagine. Also get a reward. Wade Plus. Push self or a nearby ally onto an unoccupied hex. Hasten the target, or give it mobility if it's already hastened. Mobility says become hastened at the start of the next turn. That makes sense. Ooh, fill a line with green. That is something that we would like to have access to. Elder Bullet. Attack or farewell. Restore health equal to its attack to all adjacent allies. I think I'll take the reclaim, because I would like some better terrain control here. Some placeholder art here. Incorruptible Bark. You have +4 max health. Thorn Thrower. You have +1 attack, -1 max health, and are a shooter unit. Ooh. Oh, I think that's super good. Or you have +1 health, -1, and are elusive. Cannot be forced to move or restricted from moving. Let's grab the Thorn Thrower. Make me a shooter. The -1 max health shouldn't be a huge deal. Alright, I'd like a secret this time. No, you can't upgrade. These units, can you? Oh, I see. Comes at 3/4. 4/3. 5/6. 3/4. That costs us some of our dust, which we have a lot of. Okay, I understand. We should get some stat ups then. I understand. 12 either way. And that fills in the triangles. Oh. This becomes higher max health. So that can't be upgraded anymore? Understood. Cool. Okay, now we're out of dust. Okay. Didn't know we could do that. I understand. And I like it. Be a lot of battles to get to this elite. Will it be worth it? Only one way to find out. In contrast to most other spirits, lurkers actually hatch from eggs. Their hatchlings are easy prey for some of the more predatory spirits, including their own kin. I'd like to give another thank you at this quick moment to Streamforge for helping me sponsor this segment of stream today. The past hour and the next hour of gameplay brought to you by them and by me. Very much enjoying Oaken so far. I think this game is a delightful head trip, although there's a lot of different little details to keep track of in each combat, and the differing objectives are pretty interesting too. Wild Crawlers. Push away enemy units when killed. Okay, it seems like a perfectly cromulent draw. We can't move and attack. That's not a thing. Lumi Crystallis Cluster. Creates Lumi crystals when destroyed. Got it. Here's a Shrine of Revenge. Have a unit die in adjacency to gain permanent damage. Okay. Don't mind if I do. You got it, bud. Well, you might get attacked. We'll see. for the lady. If blocked, it will collide, and both it and the obstacle take 2 damage. That makes sense. Makes total sense to me. Wait, where'd my spell card go? Jason, got it. Permanent bonus get. Jason units. So you should take damage from the push. Yes. Cool. Let's into the breach style. Might have to equip it. Got it. That would make some sense. Stuff on the field here. So we can make a ranged attack from here. So if I do this, yeah, that pushes these into each other. That's not desirable. Facing such a challenge here. Doesn't die though. Oh, that's the seedling. Try to review. That's right. Okay, that makes sense. Alright, see you nerds later, I suppose. It's definitely not how I intended to resolve that, but it's how we did it. He's so beefy. And you're missing health. Have some health back. Beautiful. Unearthing a hollow crawler. Hollow crawler will dig up here, or if blocked, the occupant will take damage too. Definitely want these Lumi dusks. So, can't make a ranged attack here. At least not yet. 6 more enemies coming. Interesting. You've already moved. I can summon one of these. Here, you please come onto the board. Perish. Oh, the push, though. I understand what I just did to myself. That was not wise. That's okay. Oh, here's the spell. Reclaim. Fill a line with... Oh! And I get to choose anything? Oh, neat. Cool. Yeah, it's a good description. Some Into the Breach-like objectives. Definitely. Very much definitely that's the case. Alright, we'd like to not take excessive amounts of revenge damage here. Generation after dealing damage. To take some fatigue, that's okay. Interesting. It's kind of cool. Stalker will be fine. Could heal, but this deploys. Okay. And again, this guy gets summoned in a way that he can't protect himself. Ow. Foolish. That's the last enemy. Take less fatigue if possible. Oh no, 2 enemies left. And they're moving in a way that is pretty good against my stuff. GG. Another Elder Warden. It's got that +1/+1 because all defenders have +1/+1. So that seems really good. Yeah. I have 20 stuff. Can upgrade 1 health here or 1 attack here. Let's upgrade the attack on this one. Cool. Very cool. To our next fight. Defeat all enemies, don't leave any purple spaces. Easier said than done. A Lumi Lantern. Creates up to 2 green for the start of its turn and takes damage for each one. That's a burrow. No shrine or anything. Should keep the Warden. I'm very good with this opening hand. There's a Warden of our own to deal with here. Challenging. Oh, interesting. And it attacks these. Fascinating. Couldn't say I'm particularly obsessed with using that. Hollow Picker. Vigilant. Extended frontal arc. When taking damage, inflicts weakness 1 on adjacent enemies, creates purple terrain. So what you're hearing is protect the lantern? Nah. Not worth my time. I'm not sure how to get the shooter ability to work well, though. You might have already moved this turn. I did that on purpose. Interesting. Alright, so the lantern is unfortunately perished. Not much I can do about that. Provoked. Also not your front arc. Oh, because I'm facing a weird way. Understood. Marker is alive. Hollow Picker's gonna kill something. Let's just deploy a seedling in front of it. I've got a hard time here. Gorgeous. These two have a turn. Still new enemies coming in. Kill that. Here I have line of sight to these two. Can snare, maybe? Never mind. You're fine where you are. Please get healed. Guy there. Try that turn. Okay, that got killed by the defender. 6 versus 3, 7. Does that deal 3 here? Also make an uncounterable attack against other units in its front arc. Really? I didn't realize that. So it can attack the entire thingy. Cool. Very cool. Kill that one. One enemy coming in next turn shouldn't be a problem. Just don't die. High attack power makes it awfully hard to not kill. Can't move away either. So we have to sack at least one unit here. Huzzah! Tinker. Rotates enemies in its line of sight towards itself. That's something we could put a lot of use towards, I think. Or another shooter. Gains strength and shield 1 every attack. Let's try out the Tinker here. Could also get rid of units we don't want. There is the ability to destroy. Let's try destroying one of these seedlings. We'll get 8 gems, too. It looks like I can get it back. Oh, is that the undo the horrible mistake you just made button? That's a nice button to have. It's a very nice button to have. Okay, so we got 23. I could upgrade one thing here. Lurker do more. Tinker gets another point of attack. I think I want to keep leveling up the Wardenness. That feels pretty good. Destroy all eclipsed lanterns. That I can probably manage. Well, the fatigue is starting to build up. And they've got a lot of health. Bullbet. Not bullet, bullbet. And I can kill that too. 2-5. I guess taking a little bit of damage on the hero is actually optimal, huh? I think that's something I should be doing more. Although ideally not in such a way. Here's the Tinker. So we could use that to change facing. That's good. Getting +1/+1. Nearby is not adjacent? Ugh. Gross. Disgusting. He's very exposed. die end of turn. Will you? Probably wanted to move there. Hello, Crawler. 5/7, huh? I can double thorn it to kill it. Let's defend it. Target, so I can't attack anything other than that at the moment. Skyblaze says, do you know if there's any sort of permadeath for your units? Each time your units die, they suffer 1 fatigue, lowering their max health by 1. Once they're out of max health, you cannot deploy them again until you beat the boss of your act. That's even true for our special summon here. This is deeply awkward. Push too. Also push me, but that's not a bad thing, actually. 6? Oh, because of the vulnerable? Well, that's pretty spooky, because that could just get me killed then, huh? Well, that's not good. Now I don't know what to do. I feel like these burrowers are gonna kill me. I think that's what's gonna happen. Shoot. If I shoot this one, you move. That might do it. Dies on its turn. Oh, and then I get killed. Yeah, that was incorrect. Defeat! Get a one-time continue. We're going to try that rather than being sent back to the very beginning. So you get one do-over per run. I wonder if that's an early access feature or just an intended forgiveness mechanic. But either way, I'm grateful to have it. We're going to give it a shot here. Looks like we end up in the same fight, so I have to do this better. And yeah. Don't screw up so much, is the advice. That was tough. We gotta stay on top of the enemies and kill them as they come in. Deploying near the Lumi Lantern seemed like a terrible idea. I wonder how unearthing hollow crawlers work if I intentionally block them. Maybe let's give that a try. Get attack next turn. It's okay. Try over here. That even lets me get an attack that doesn't take any retaliatory damage. We want this thing to die before... Oh, I see. Exposure gets inflicted. Gotta be very careful about that exposure stat. Oh, so you're actually gonna die, huh? Because you're exposed too. That is deeply problematic. Okay, and when you block these things that are digging up, it looks like you avoid it entirely? If I'm understanding this correctly, which I totally might not be. Totally might not be. Probably should have stayed on top of that, though. Let's just... somebody get it onto here. Not temple? Somewhat unclear. It's my turn again, though. I can attack on this one. So we can still force these things to rotate. We can attack in melee. Probably a good idea. It's a 4-3? Oh, because it got +1/+1. Heck. Ugh. Have to summon you to kill it. Definitely feels like blocking these worm things from trying to spawn is probably the best way to do it. Kind of into the breach style, almost. Coming in here. Put a stop to that. Let's see if it's get killed though. Dying. What am I missing here? Genuinely, why are you dying? Die. Oh, because the Elder Warden hits it with a sweep attack. That's right. That's right. Now I remember. Shade. Oof. Oof. Alright, definitely appreciating the force the enemies to rotate ability. That feels like it's exceedingly helpful. Kill that. guys are dead. Huzzah! Decompose. Consume green under self to inflict exposure 3 on a nearby unit. Make it take 3 more damage on the next hit. Another lurker or another warden. Keep giving me wardens with that +1/+1, please. And let's progress to the elite. You've encountered an old tarnished dome made of clay and withered roots. Inside it there are some weird carvings, shrines, and a mummified ancient sage worshipped by the surrounding spirits. Destroy them into remains. Fight and become fatigued to be able to use 4 shrines? Fight and become fatigued 2 to be able to use 2 shrines and receive the Source of Eternity. You have -3 max health, but the first time each battle you would take lethal damage, you regain that much health instead. Holy moly. Lose an Elder Spirit to receive the Source of Eternity, a Wisp, and 8 Lumi Dust. Or run away. Let's make a sacrifice. Appeasing the ancient, possibly dead creature with the sacrifice of your valued companion seems to have produced satisfying results. Elder Stalker goes. Shield 1 at the start of each turn. Or more regen. Let's have more regen. And the Source of Eternity. Okay, so each unit can only have 1 wisp. That makes sense. Upgrade the Elder Warden. Good. And I can't actually use this globe on anything currently. Alright, let's see how the elite goes. Defeat the enemy hero. Do not destroy any cleansing shrooms. Wild lurkers begin digging up under allies that do not move during their turn. Okay, so that's how the lurkers have been working. Let's make sure we keep moving every turn then. Because those lurkers are nasty. That's what I learned. Do not destroy any shrooms. Store health of nearby units, removes degen from them, and reveals a carving of might. Shrine of Hardening. Here's the Lurker Colossus. Upon taking damage, inflict degeneration 3 on adjacent enemies? Nasty. It's gonna be impossible to not kill things. Seems very difficult. For example. Let's just clean that out. I think that's to indicate that lurkers? Hello, lurker. Seven health summons are very rude. I think we're gonna have some problems here. Oh, that one's immobile too. I didn't mean to do that, actually. I'm allowed to heal the enemies. That's interesting. What just happened? Oh, that's the degen on damage? Ew. I'm super dead. I think. Let's see, maybe we can summon some valuable things. We're gonna get super ruined, because you can't move. Oh, and you're a defender, so I can't escape either. Well, yeah, that's gonna be a really big problem for me. I think we're dead. I'm unable to move because of the defender unit, which means we've got lurkers on the hunt appearing. So I think we still have a revive effect. Oh, there it is. Okay. So our once per battle revive is gone, our big unit is gone. Still have two defenders near me, so I'm still unable to move. Getting overwhelmed here. But if I keep summoning lurkers, maybe everything will be fine. I'll at least change my facing, huh? 6 to spend. Probably want to heal. No, we're fatigued to hell. We're screwed is what we are. Are screwed. GG. GG. Defeat comes upon us. But we have new unlocks. Strider, the Elder Strider. Let's see, can we view these in full? No, we can't. GG, this game's pretty challenging. Without knowing the enemies ahead of time, definitely seems like you can get very overwhelmed. The fatigue system means that you can't use your units disposably, but at the same time, very difficult to prevent all the damage because of the ways enemies retaliate. Pretty tough. GG. Very GG. Well, that is a delightful little look at Oaken. I think that does bring us to approximately the end of our sponsored segment here. Whoops. I think it was the one enemy that wasn't adjacent to the warden that attacked my my hero, but that was a little unclear. If you liked Oaken, then check it out on Steam via the link there in chat. Oaken, Oaken. It's got a link to it that'll let the devs know that I sent you. I would definitely like to see a little bit more visual polish on Oaken. I'm not 100% sure how I would change it, but it definitely felt like there was often a few more effects on the field than were reasonably easy to keep track of. Maybe some little icon or something indicating specific effects without having to mouse over the unit and see the full tooltip, although I think that is kind of somewhat there already. Not sure. Either way, Oaken seems like a game that's definitely difficult to master, owing to some of its interesting mechanics, and seems pretty tough, at least at first glance here. I'm not sure how much more difficult or easier things get with unlocks, but I don't know. Really enjoyed taking a look at this. I hope you all enjoyed checking it out with me. But that is going to bring us to the end of our sponsored segment here, as well as to the end of our stream for today. Been live for almost 9 hours. Sorry, not 9, 7 hours. That's long, but not as long. Almost a 7-hour broadcast, and that's pretty good by my book. That means we'll be back tomorrow, not later than noon Eastern time, with some more Slay the Spire for you. Tomorrow on the docket is Slay the Spire, followed by ordering some food from HelloFresh live on stream. That'll also be hashtag sponsored. So, if you enjoyed your look at Oaken, or even if you didn't, I hope it helps you decide whether or not this game is of interest to you. The best thing that you can do for my own metrics is just wishlist the game on Steam through that link there in chat if you're interested in it. If not, no worries, one way or the other. Another big shout out to Streamforge for helping sponsor this segment of the stream today. I had a pretty good time. Definitely think this has been one of the more intriguing sponsored streams that we've done lately, and I'm curious to see how this game develops. Don't forget, this is the first day of early access for Oaken, so if there's anything that you saw that you thought was missing something or had potential but not finished, well, there's plenty of time for that to change. Don't forget. It's definitely a game to keep an eye on through its early access period. All right, folks, thank you so much for watching. Ta-ta for now, and I'll see y'all next time. Till then, folks, toodaloo, and I'll see y'all around. Bye-bye.